Meanwhile, you're always about women's business. Always talking about the sisters. Always talking to the sisters. They've got mahrams. They've got walis. They've got their guardians. It isn't you. I mean, I hate to use their terminology, but this is about the most beta thing you can possibly do. Always in the women's section. And the irony is that these are the same ones who are endlessly droning on and on about masculinity. Meanwhile, you can't do the basic thing, the most basic thing that men do as men, which is to ignore women. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't mean that in an obnoxious way, but women have their world, their sphere, and men have their world and their sphere. But meanwhile, you're always trying to weasel your way into the sphere of women, under the guise of nasiha, under the guise of advice. But you're just like a peeping Tom who's trying to justify why he's doing what he's doing by saying that you're just trying to check up on the sisters to make sure that they're safe. No, it's not your business. The men are over here, brother. Meanwhile, you keep sliding your way back to where the sisters are. And this is very disrespectful. It's very insulting to their walis. I mean, let's take this offline, Let me catch you on the street talking to my wife or talking to my sisters about how they shouldn't go out, or they shouldn't go to the gym, or they shouldn't go to school, or you don't like the way they're dressed, or what have you. I wish you would. You better hope that that red pill you took is a painkiller, because you're going to be dancing cheek to cheek with the concrete. Yeah.
Got me fucked up. Right game, wrong nigga. Keep up the disrespect. I'ma show you I'm a real nigga. I don't play no fucking games, so hear me clearly. You gon' get fucked up if you get near me. Now I can get gangster if you keep talking your shit. Tricks is for kids. Better find your ass somebody to play with. Cause these hands is rated E for everybody. I don't give a fuck who you call, but you better call somebody. Cause ain't shit about me scary. You better guard your grill. Cause one thing about me, I ain't scared to kill. So go on and lace your boots up, and we can run them hands. You don't want these problems with this grown ass man. Right game, wrong nigga. Keep up the disrespect. Keep up the disrespect. I'ma show you I'm a real nigga. I don't play no fucking games, so hear me clearly. You gon' get fucked up. You gon' get fucked up. If you get near me, if you get near me, you got me fucked up. Right game, wrong nigga. Keep up the disrespect. Keep up the disrespect. I'ma show you I'm a real nigga. I'ma show you I'm a real nigga. I don't play no fucking games. So hear me clearly. You gon' get fucked up. You gon' get fucked up. If you get near me. I see you must think I'm pussy, cause I let you make it. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. I'm a dog, I can't fake it. I've been trying to spare your ass, but I see you on a buck. You ain't scaring nobody, cause I'm dangerous as fuck. Now all bullshit aside, this ain't what you really want. I've been slapping bitches since grade school. Now play with me if Hell yeah, you lost my trust. Yeah, I said fuck you with a lot of disrespect. Keep coming at me sideways, I'ma keep my foot on your neck. Right game, wrong nigga. Keep up the disrespect. Keep up the disrespect. I'ma show you I'm a real nigga. I don't play no fucking games. So hear me clearly. You gon' get fucked up. You gon' get fucked up. If you get near me, you got me fucked up. Right game, wrong nigga. Keep up the disrespect. Keep up the disrespect. I'ma show you I'm a real nigga. I don't play no fucking games. So hear me clearly. You gon' get fucked up if you get near me. What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch?
Alrighty, good morning, good evening, good night, and good afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, your nighttime right time, DJ Music here with a windy Wednesday edition of the Chop Shop. Y'all see what's on the screen. You know, brother tried to talk about some things that matter. They shut me down. So I figured I'll give you what you asked for. The other day I was talking about the clown prince of YouTube, JPRINCE. I didn't know his baby mama was out here talking about him. It's going to solidify the point that I said the other day, that this nigga ain't shit. And right there, right next to JPRINCE's baby mama, some folks going to say, well, Mr. Music, why are you in it? This ain't your business. Yes, it is. Y'all give me a 1 or 2 if y'all can hear me before I get too deep up off into this. Hey, Sandy, how you doing? Hey there, The Real Prism, how you doing? Hey, Genesis, I am. Hey, Sugars. How y'all ladies doing? Great to see everybody. Those of you hanging out in the clouds, all I ask if you like, share, and subscribe. And when I drop the link a little bit later on, if you want to come up here and talk about this touchy subject, the reason why I'm using mudfish and Royce the Stalker is because these two niggas is amongst us. They travel in the same circles. Folks will think for some reason or the idea that they are a part of us. Nah. Well, anonymously, why you coming here and just, obviously you ain't had nothing to do except stop in here and jump on in and take what? How long did it take you to type that? You make sure you had to put your spell check on? Huh? I'm giving you what you asked for, because it's obvious the other day, sir, ma'am, when I was talking about news, I didn't see you. But as soon as I put the Crown Prince of YouTube up on the screen or some baby mama, there you go. You over here. There you go. The other day I was talking about the House of Representatives and all that other stuff. There you go. But I'm not going to argue with you. What I'm going to do, I got something for you. Hold on just a second. You just sit right there. Sit right there. Sit right there. Hold it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody trying to talk to me while I'm working? Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go. I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Go on. I tell this sumbitch to walk the fuck out right now, or we done for the day. Go on. I'm sorry. Somebody trying to talk to me while I'm working? Go.
What's up there, Sock Passe? How you doing? Good to see you, my brother. That's what I'm going to do with you trolls today. I'm not going to argue with you. If you spent enough time to come over and knock on my door and I let you in, and the first thing you're going to do is insult me, you get the fuck out. Bye. Bye. But anyway, folks going to say, well, Mr. Music, what you got to do with Royce? But Royce is amongst us. Royce be walking in the same parlors that we hang out in. You know what I mean? he acts like he's one of these guys that gives a damn about women, not only just black women, women in purpose. But I'm gonna show you this guy is dangerous. Along with Jay Prince, these folks are dangerous because they sit up amongst us. They smile in your face. Now just think there. I'm gonna call you by name. I hope you don't mind. I stopped over on your platform the other day. A great stream that you had over there with Nancy Grace. I'm talking about the LA Project. I went over to Pop Out TV while I was pulling up something on Jay Prince. I saw the stream of him talking to about you. Clearly, no was not good enough for him. He actually got up on DJ Witch Doctor's platform and gave 11 reasons to why you should leave him alone. Trying to rationalize in his pea-brain mind that what he was doing was right. The sad thing about it, there was some folks in DJ Witch Doctor's platform that thought LA Project was the one that was wrong. Y'all ever heard of this? Y'all ever heard this thing of, I meet somebody, I like somebody, then I don't like them anymore? Or I thought you was cool, and come to find out after being around you for a little while, you're not cool? Maybe that's what happened over with LA Project and Royce. Maybe they had some kind of whatever and back and forth in the chats, and he took it the wrong way. And when she made it clear that, hey, I'm not interested in you like that, from what I understand, 280 some messages. Nigga, it should only take you one message for no. What's up there, Deacon Dave? Appreciate the super chat there. Thank you. Passing out $2 bills all the day, wherever you go. Hey, said I these last $2. Appreciate it there. Last $2. Y'all go get that Johnny Taylor. These last $2. I'm buffering. Alrighty. Y'all let me know if I start buffering too hard over there. There's a big storm out here where I'm at. It's cloudy. It's going to be rainy all day today. So if the stream is not up to par, I would much rather do this a little bit later on. But let me go ahead and drop the link right quick. Like if anybody wants to come up and join me in this conversation that we're about to have. That way, if I do drop for some reason or the other, the stream won't go dead. All right. So let me grab this. Ready? I don't know why Deacon Dave, but just the song by Steely Dan popped in my head. Deacon Blues, for some reason or the other, the good old days of music. But anyway, there goes the link right there, folks. If somebody wants to come up and join the conversation, all I ask when you do come up here, be respectful. We're going to use Jay Prince as the example, and we're going to use Royce as the example. But what I'm going to talk about, folks, is an overall picture, trying to warn you ladies over here. Some of y'all, this is no disrespect, but some of these men don't know how to take no for an answer. And then again, you got folks like Jay Prince, screaming at the top of his lungs at women that he really has nothing to do with. But his baby mama gives us an insight to who Jay Prince really is, and folks seem to not want to listen to her. I was under the impression she was no disrespect, Miss Lady. I was under the impression, RoRo, I thought you was under the impression of she ain't a shit. But I don't see that. I don't see her not. I don't know her personal life, but damn. And then after we through with all of that, ladies and gentlemen, I know Candace Owens. I know a whole lot of folks on this side of the world, on this side of the spectrum, don't really rock with Candace Owens. But let me just say this: sometimes Candace Owens is spot on. She really is. And in this case, with Marc Lamont Hill, no disrespect to the and I got to use this, the alphabet community, the LBGTQ community. When we go talk about this, no disrespect to you, but you know, everybody has principles. Everybody has something that they believe in. So when we get to that point, I'm not being, what you do behind your door is your business. But for me, you know, there's some things that, you know, I agree with and I don't agree with. And we're going to get to Marc Lamont Hill and Candace Owens. To me, Candace Owens rattled his cage a little bit. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to our first thing here. The other day, let me take this off the screen. I was over there reviewing some Pop Out TV. Shout out to Pop Out TV. My man be doing this thing. Appreciate you. And
Coming next on Pop Out TV.
18 years, 20 years. So she couldn't have been taking care of all the bills for at least 10 of them.
And I don't take that type of disrespect though, J. Prince. So at the end of the day, on this platform, you call her personally, not generalizing like you call women bees.
Go ahead.
That's sad. Y'all,
Because
that shit up.
come on, JP.
This is like burning my soul. The reason why we having this conversation is because, one, society treat women like babies.
All right.
You that nigga away and you, cause you was a piece of shit ass.
Got you. All right.
Who y'all talking
about what you got going on, and you call that woman a bitch to her face on this panel.
Yes.
Okay. So I said you.
And he says that so matter-of-factly there, folks, with no reservations, with no. Richard Connolly, thank you so very much for the $50 super chat. I wish I had a way that one of those clever memes to say thank you very much, but I really do appreciate it. Let's see. Welcome in, Prism. How you doing? Good morning, good evening, good night to you. How you doing? Come on in.
Good morning, good afternoon, and well, it's good evening for me. So.
Okay, all right. You want to weigh in on this before we, from what you heard so far?
No, let's just go ahead and let him finish.
All right. Here we go, folks.
Raising 3 of them.
No, that's not the same.
Okay, we're gonna bid you a farewell tonight. All right, next I got my man JT. What's up?
Shout out to the POPOUTTV in the building. Shout out to the POPOUTTV.
Got the Pop Out TV, baby, in the building. Shout out to you. I'm gonna give you a little pop out real quick. Pop out on Pop Out TV. Get him a little pop out to you. Okay, a little pop. You know, a little 1-2 for the Pop Out TV.
Good morning, Pop Out TV. Salute, my guy.
All right. God damn it, Pop Out TV. Since you twisted my arm, the word on the street, you still owe me 99 cents.
Shout out to Pop Out TV. Shout out to Pop Out TV. This is real Pop Out TV right here.
Let's get to the bullshit. Shout out to Pop Out TV in the motherfucking building. The only way to pop out on the bitch is...
Absolutely. And again, we revisiting this again, and I think that's fair of her, because she's using the word over and over and over. So she's had the conversation with him. It's not that she is being, I would say, a henpecked woman, or he's a henpecked husband. You heard her say she's able-bodied. You also hear this woman say that new developments is because of her health, but yet, through the apologies, nothing has changed. Prism, as a woman, how long would you put up with that?
Are you talking about for a mate?
Yes.
Well, she didn't really specifically give a time on how long she had been dealing with it, but and I like to kind of see things in a roundabout way.
Mm-hmm.
But I would think, first of all, she said she sat him down and told him that, you know, she was, I guess, frustrated with the situation that they were in as a couple. You know, as much as people, you know, I guess he got laid off from his job or whatever. I'm because she's not really giving a whole lot unless I've missed something.
Right.
But let me say this: life happens, okay, and I
True.
understand life happens. But even while life is happening, you got to kind of still push forward.
Mm.
Um, and
Yeah,
I'm trying to. I don't want to go too quickly ahead of the video. However, I
I
do
got
think
you.
that I feel like when somebody tells you that they're tired of something,
Hmm.
I think you need to take a hint
To
that,
take heed to it.
yeah, of course, because it's escalating.
Yes.
Um, if someone has to sit you down and tell you that they can't do this alone anymore, and I think the layer of her having a disability of Crohn's disease, which is from every understanding that I've had from people, it is a very debilitating thing. It happens continuously.
Yes.
Irritation, if you're under stress or whatever's going on, it irritates your bowels and stuff. So,
Yeah.
um,
Yes.
and and if you're still in your with a hospital bracelet on and cooking food for the whole family, I kind of wonder where the how can I say this the partnership is in the relationship.
Right. It
Um,
seems like there don't seem like there is any. It just seems like you got there's no empathy in that household at all.
right, because there I have a close uh, family friend that's part of my father's generation. Hey, Miss Sandy, and about during COVID, um, the wife passed away from COVID, and that left that gentleman all alone. Fortunately, his children were already older, but it did leave him all alone. And I think what happens is when you don't recognize the depth of what your partner brings to a relationship, nobody is without limits, especially when it comes to something as debilitating as a disease, breast cancer, Crohn's disease. It could be somebody with a migrainous issue where they suffer with migraines. It can be, hey, Miss ABT. And I think that there might be a lack of uh, respect when it comes to what both people needed to bring to the relationship. So that's my part right there.
Agreed. Agreed. Hey there, ABT. Welcome, welcome. For those of you that want to join the conversation, hit the link. Remember, please be respectful of the other folks that's up here as well of those folks that are down in the chat room. That ain't asking you to do too much, is it? I ain't even asking for 99 cents. Respect is free, ain't it? So let's go.
Yeah.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that sorry ass story.
But the problem is this.
Hold on. Please, go ahead.
I want to hear that sad, bro. Y'all,
because
shit up.
Hold on, JP. Because what I was going to say is this: there's nothing more.
Sad shit.
I know when we say women have different things going on in their life, let's talk about, like, if a woman have a baby, she get home from having the baby, they say she has postpartum depression. She goes into a deep depression. She can't function like she used to. Her pH balance is off. She's snappy. She has an attitude. Sometimes they even fear the baby being around her having those conditions. One of the things that I don't think has a balance is that if a man is unemployed and he's sitting at home and he knows he can't provide for his family, that puts him in a mental state. And you're looking at him like he ain't doing shit, but in his mind, he want to be the shit, and he is not having an opportunity to do the shit.
What you think about that, Prism? That sounds like an excuse to me right there. Yeah, again, like you said, everybody goes through a rough patch. Especially doing this day and age. Folks get laid off, but I don't think what she's talking about is, and what he's talking about. There's a difference between a mental or physical disability and laziness.
Yes, sir, I would agree with that. I do agree with that. But the bad thing about some of these conversations is that you have certain men that are in these spaces that have this kind of leaning toward more empathy for the man, and less empathy for the woman. And then you have spaces where it's more empathy for the women, and then it's less empathy for the men. And that's the problem with a lot of people in relationships, is that they don't really understand the balance. I think there's a way that you can have both. However, I think the issue is that people do not know how to have relationships.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, ABT. Listen, since I'm up early, I should be on vacation right now, taking it easy, but here I am talking about mudfish. Here we go.
And so what happens? A man goes into his brain and says, "Fuck, I'm in here. I want to do this woman on my ass every day. She looking at me like I'm not doing shit, but I don't want to be up in this bitch every day." And one of the things that come to mind, and I'm a movie guy, guys, so forgive me. When you watch Fences, remember when Denzel told Viola, he said, "When I'm over at the other chick house, I can laugh, I can smile, I can sit at the table and feel like I'm worse than a man." He felt emasculated in his own house. Most men have to, if we can give women grace for all the things that they experience, postpartum depression and stress and all this other stuff they deal with their bodies, we must do the same thing for men. Men also get depressed. Men also have mental illness. Men also go through mental trauma. And we got to stop.
And there is absolutely, men do. And again, this seems like that's a taboo subject in a lot of these male-dominated streams. I've heard it myself. They get up there and say, "Hey, man, let's talk about some real business. Let's talk about men's health. Let's talk about." I'll give Sharon Bracy credit where credit's due. Get up in the morning, walk 15 minutes in one direction and 15 minutes in another direction. Practice what you preach. But again, folks act like he was slapping them in the face by telling them that. And it's obvious that some of y'all that got to get up on these panels are overweight. So he really was doing you a favor. But yes, mental health is vital in our communities. A lot of times we shun away from it simply because we as Black men feel it's, I want to use the word, a sign of weakness to say, "Hey, I need to sit down and talk to somebody about some problems I'm having." Prism, you want to touch in on this a minute?
Yeah, so this type of ignorance that he's a movie buff, which is really weird to me.
Yeah.
If the decision to have an affair is personal. It has nothing to do with whether someone is nagging you. It is a personal decision for you to enter another woman's home and enter her parts because you're dissatisfied, or you're not being coddled for the fact that you need whatever mental health, emotional health, or you're stressed or conflict or whatever criticism is going on in that relationship. So this type of thing where, I felt happy. I could go to the other woman's house and smile because your wife and your family are expecting you to take care of the home. Light bills need to be paid. Water bills need to be paid. Mortgages need to be paid. Car notes need to be paid. Children need to eat. Like, I'm just sitting there thinking, like, you go over to that other woman's house, and I'm not trying to be funny, but the grass always looks green on the other side because it's mowed a little different. But if you were living in the house with that other woman, she would be complaining, and you would probably be back over to the other woman's house looking for the same type of coping strategies, and colonizing your penis with other women because you do not have the mental capacity to deal with whatever's happening. So that is my spiel on that part. And thanks, Daddy.
Yeah, she said colonize the penis. Damn. Yeah, good morning there, ABT. How you doing? Welcome in. Your thoughts so far?
Hey, good morning. Hey, y'all. Hey, Prison.
I can't get over.
How you doing?
The colonizing. The colonizing of the tallywhacker.
Yes, the colonization of the penis.
I just listen before I go all the way off. Okay.
All right.
Help me to understand. So did he say this like after that woman, because I seen the clip, and I know some people played it for fuller context, but I don't. I never went to the original stream, so I don't know. Did he say all of that after this woman said she came down with certain conditions? She had the wristband on her hand and was
Yeah,
still at the stove. The nigga
yeah,
came up with an excuse
yeah,
about
yeah,
being okay. Let me get my shit together, music. I'm just
yeah.
getting to work, so I'm gonna
All
go back
right.
on mute. I don't
You see,
listen,
well,
but
you,
you know
but
it's too
you
early,
go,
right?
you're
You
going in
know,
the back to roll your sleeves up.
you understand what I'm saying? Let me go on it. Put the Vaseline on my face, man. Let me get
All
my
right,
shit together, okay?
all right.
Okay. What?
Hey, and then Tanya, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. L Boogie, how you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. It's as they say, it's hump day, folks. So let's try and get over the hump of this JP. Oh, good Lord. First of all, we got to get over this first hump. I don't know who this dude is speaking. Never heard him before. This just happened to be a clip that I found over there. Again, shout out to Pop Out TV. But listen, good Lord. Let's go.
Saying men are rough fucking robots because men have feelings too. And when a man, I'm telling you, I know dudes have lost their, been working on a job for 15 years and they got laid off and they sit at the house and they wife complaining because they've been unemployed for 30 days and the nigga been working there for 15 years.
She's there to finish him off.
30 days, and then when he go get some old pussy, you mad because that other woman gonna say, baby, don't worry about it. Come here. I got you. As soon as she embraces him, he done.
Can I say this, Beans? This like I'm not being you. This is like burning my soul. The reason why we having this conversation is because one, society treat women like babies. Grown ass women like babies. Hold on. They treat
Okay, since he said hold on, I'm gonna hold on right there. I got two grown women on the panel. Does society treat y'all like babies?
Miss ABT, I'm going to let you go first.
She might be in the back still rolling her sleeves up.
Oh, she might
Yeah,
be.
y'all gotta bear with me. I'm still.
she put it.
I gotta get in the office. I'm not in the office yet, y'all. I'm trying to.
All right.
Okay, I got eyes on me and listen here. But but I'm gonna say real fast though. I wish the fuck they would. I wish they would. Shit, who paying my money? Listen, everything still got to get paid, baby. Ain't no children around here.
Okay.
I'm raising them, but what the fuck?
Okay. Well, that's one answer. L Boogie said down in the chat room. There's another grown woman, J Prince. She says, "Hell no, not black women." What about you, Tanya? Y'all feel like it that the society treats y'all like babies? Principal, go right ahead.
Absolutely not. I'm responsible. My father and my parents, my mom raised me to be responsible. I take care of my own bills. I take a shower by myself. I know how to go to the potty by myself.
Wait a minute. They don't got to come. They don't got to come knock on the door and say, "Hey, prison."
Okay, so women are legal and children are not. So let's talk about this. Women have the ability to make their own decisions. Children pretty much do not. Children have to be led around by adults. Women do not have to be led around by men. And I think that's the kind of misogyny that's kind of been in this space for a while. It's this kind of thing where it's, women are not rational. They're not mature. They're not able to make sound decisions as a man. And they don't know how to have self-containment, which we're going to see in a minute. All of these attributes of childlike qualities of somebody who has been emotionally regressed to the time that they were probably about, I'm going to go ahead and give a swing, that he probably had some sort of trauma that happened to him between the ages of 7 and 10 years old. And he's acting out these things on women online. He, this type of dismissive justification for being controlling, and demeaning, and in his word, diminishing of women. It's absolutely misogynistic. I have 2 nephews, and I have a a niece who is 13 years old, and my two nephews, they're always going at it back and forth with these games and stuff, and pushing and all this other stuff, and and honestly, part of that is just probably kind of being boys. One thing for sure certain, as they get older and stuff, one of the things when I watch my brother, and he's talking to me, was like, yo, hey, keep your hands off one another.
Yeah.
That's one of those things. But he realized that certain times the boys are gonna roughhouse each other. It's kind of like that normal thing. But no, women are not like children.
Right.
I'm a grown woman. I do things that little girls can't do.
I listen. I don't have no argument for that right there. That's for sure. But like you said, Prism, we're about to see some childlike qualities exhibited here. Some children don't have that impulse control. So when they don't get their way, or do I want to use the word assume? Some children assume that by lashing out at their parents that they're gonna get their way. And so we're gonna see it here in just a little bit. Listen to this grown man regress to a spoiled, insecure child.
Like babies. So the reason why they don't see what they do is wrong, because they've never been held accountable for shit they have done. Nothing. They have not been held accountable for jack shit. No matter if they beat the kids up, they still got custody of the kids. No matter if they cheat on their husband, she cheated on you, it's the reason why you made her cheat. So the whole society have babies and all this other stuff. The world got to pay for them babies, but her. She get taken care of. So nobody never held women accountable for shit they have done. Nobody.
JP, out your own mouth. We know, like someone said earlier, you be begging Benny. He'll beg for anything you got. A shoe, a lamp, a 3-cent stamp, coffee pot. You will beg. Super chats. Give it to me. I need it. Then you're going to talk about accountability. And I can't get over the fact of, as much as you like to talk about women and their looks, you are on a platform with a pink bonnet on your head. I still can't get over that part. I don't even care, a grown man, what you doing with a bonnet on your head, period. A scarf, a do-rag, but a bonnet?
Not the government and not the men of her family. Women couldn't do shit wrong. So when you got a man that's calling and saying out, pointing out what she doing is wrong, she looking at you like that's hate speech. What you mean when I'm doing wrong? What you mean? Because everybody baby women, right? So a lot of times when we having this conversation, when Ashley was sitting up there talking, it was more of making excuses of, first he trying to frame it. When a woman had to take care of all his responsibilities financially on her own, it make you try to make an excuse, try to diminish it a little bit and water it down like she wasn't a fucked up bitch. It's a reason why.
And why, Jay Prince, I asked you this in the last stream that I did about you. Why are you escalating so much against this woman's life? What is it about what she said that put you to the point to where you literally had to come out of your mouth and use the B word against someone you don't know?
See, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, I was trying to understand like how it escalated.
Right. Where did that come from, ABG?
Where did it come? Because let me say this. I find it rich that the welfare queen himself with the pink bonnet, who is incapable of providing for his children,
okay,
got so much to say about women. You can't even take care of yourself fully. You got a voucher for housing.
A voucher.
And you still find a way to still get evicted.
Y'all
fuck it up.
We saw it. It's listen. When I'm talking,
even with assistance,
still fucked it up.
You're still fucking it up.
Seabag drag, as we call it
Come
in the
on.
military. You put on a stream that you was getting evicted from government housings with a voucher.
I mean, come on. You don't even pay for your own food.
We
Like that's not even an expense
eh,
you
eh,
have. You don't have to worry about paying for shelter.
I can
But you're
understand.
on here talking about what black women or women being okay. You stop being in them white spaces because they're not talking
Right,
about black women.
right. Let it make
Okay.
sense. And I can understand if you was a Brandon Tatum and you was getting some money off talking about black women, but you're not even getting that.
But this is also coming from a man who admits that he picks a particular kind of woman so that he can get custody of the children so he
Uh,
can collect welfare
n-
checks.
n-
He
n- n-
chooses women that are incapable of raising families
okay,
intentionally, and he
okay,
intentionally chooses them.
okay.
What's
And it's
happening here?
listen, when you put your business out in the street, it's fair game, right, ladies? It's fair game,
For
right?
real. So I'm trying to understand why he escalated. You are you gonna play the whole thing music outside of what Popeye showed, or you just gonna
No,
play this?
no,
Well,
no.
that's
I'm
the
just
main
going.
part of it, really.
Yeah. I'm not going to play it back because I think that was like a 7, 8 hour stream.
Oh, okay, because
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know if you did you see where he apologized to her?
No, I didn't, but I
Child,
understand.
whatever.
I understand. He went on an apology tour after that. After a few folks ripped into him about what he was saying,
But I
not
didn't
having
understand why that man let him go on this full ass tirade and then nip that shit in the bud from jump.
right,
That's
right.
the
Okay,
that's
that's the issue right there, and
that's
that's what I'm trying to point out.
99% of his accountability is food stamps and other things to take care of him and his daughters. And like I said, JP, I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I've had a conversation with JP. JP is extremely angry. He has abandonment issues, and I'm not trying to really diagnose him, but sometimes you can't help but tell the truth about people.
Yeah.
JP has abandonment issues, and I think it comes from the fact of his mother. And JP will not accept the part that is about his mother. He likes to tear his mother down, but she's the one that didn't leave him. And but at the same time, she did leave him because she died early in his childhood.
And to be quite honest, Prism, I think that's the part that he does not realize and he does not understand, and he's
Yeah.
still upset that his mother left him by
Mhm.
basically on his own.
Well, but death, when you lose someone, and I'm not giving, let me make this clear. There is no excuse at all for what JP does on these platforms. There is no excuse for what he did to that lady
None,
at all.
none.
JP needs to deal with his anger. He needs mental health. He needs mental help. I don't know if somebody has already told him that he needs to be on a prescription, but he needs to be on a prescription.
Yeah, a little Ritalin wouldn't hurt.
Let me say this. What the part that bothers me the most is this, Mr. DJ Music. I think I expressed to you this behind the scenes.
Hmm.
I have never been called a bitch to my face or online, or in any place other than when I came to this space. I never heard my daddy using that type of language towards my mother or any other woman. He's never said that type of thing. I've never had brothers, uncles, or anybody disrespect me. I think the most disrespectful men that I've met have been in these spaces, which is why I don't really enjoy talking to a lot of them.
And you're right. So let me ask you: do you think because they're not face to face, do you think that's what allows them to be as disrespectful as they are? You think it's a facade that they put up, or do you think that they are disrespectful like that in real life as well? Both of y'all can chime in on that.
I think they're really like that.
Mm.
I think these men are really like that in their real lives because I don't even understand. Like the guy, he calls himself, he's over there talking about women's pH balance after they have babies and stuff. And he's supposed to be a married man, but every time you turn around, he's online. There's such a small window of life between the time that you're born until the time that you leave here. Sunrise and the sunset of your life. There's
Sure.
life is not guaranteed that you'll live into your 80s and 90s and stuff. And there's such a limited window of pleasure, of joy, of getting to know someone on that level of intimacy, and to being able to care for one another, to share your hearts and your dreams and your vision with someone else, and to take this type of stuff and take this type of energy and do it online 24 hours a day, the 7 days a week. I almost wonder what your house looks like. I almost wonder what your home and your companionship, your community around you within your home. I almost wonder what you're neglecting because you want to be online holding Black women accountable that will never even meet you, smell you, touch you. And honestly, I don't think some of these women really won't even want to get close to you. It's just, I have to agree with Sock Passe that the internet has emboldened people in such a way that they don't think that they can be touched. And we had the tragedy to see Rodney and his beautiful wife being unalived in the streets of Las Vegas over some foolishness online.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna go with another story after we get to Royce. So
all right.
yeah.
And as I was about to say, we're going to touch on that a little bit later on. I don't know this dude Royce. I've only seen him on panels, but he's going to, I guess, in everything that you talk about, you need a case study. You need something that you can pinpoint. This Royce, to me, he's dangerous because he doesn't know he's dangerous. I think Royce is a ticking time bomb, but we're going to get to that. I think JP, I think he's already exploded.
No, he hasn't.
You don't think so?
No,
Wow.
the explosion, the reality that JP is going to have to face in his life is when his daughters become women.
Ooh.
And there is no way potentially possible that all the things that he is saying within that atmosphere of those three girls is healthy, is empowering them to be whole women that know how to treat other men with respect if he's doing this online. There's no way that those women are going to be anything other than the women that he hates the most. They're going to actually live out that hatred through their own lives. Because
they absolutely are. Let me say to your point, his raggedy ass was over there on Tasha K channel with that fucking bonnet on. And one of his children walked by in the background and she said, wait, you got a child right there. He said, she said, that's your child? He said, yeah, that's my daughter. I got 3. She said, okay. He was over there defending R. Kelly. She said, I want you to now say that, but say that as if what happened to the women is happening to your children, happened to your daughters. And he had to kind of backpedal a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
he had to kind of backpedal a little. And then the other thing is, and then I've seen him someplace, I think on that same panel, he ended up having to get off because, you know, he's such a responsible ass adult. His oldest daughter somehow got boiling water on one of the children, on the backs of one of the, like, who's paying attention while you online talking this bullshit?
And see, but if when you point that out, you hating or you minding somebody else's business, but we wouldn't.
But
know
you got it out
things.
here all on the
Right.
internet for everybody to see. You
right,
asking for advice on how to take care of a bird.
Right. And to be quite honest with you,
scalding water on a child's back. That your oldest child
instead of sitting online asking about it, why don't you take that child to the hospital instead of sitting online?
And that's what they told them to do. But that's the whole point. You raising your children, but you're not paying attention.
Okay. Again, folks, Royce and JP are just case studies, but you know, birds of a feather flock together. So I'll say this, and I don't care who get mad about it. If you can continuously give JP passes, something wrong with you. If you can honestly look at Jay Prince and this guy Royce that we're about to talk about, and think that,
say, who the hell is Royce?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. And don't think that these men need to be weeded out of, y'all like to call it, the community. Let's just break it down to the Black YouTube community, as you want to call it. If y'all don't think them type niggas don't need to be weeded out of from around us, you're absolutely crazy. Because one of them niggas might show up at your door. Turn your camera on and they see something in the background that you think is innocent. Next thing is screenshotted. And they in your city. Because you rebuffed them online. Prism just brought up a incident in Las Vegas to where a YouTube beef turned into a murder scene.
The reason why I had Google, what is the reason why men put his hands on women? They didn't have no reason. I Google, what is the reason why women put their hands on men? They had a whole list of reasons on why it's fucked up. Why a woman can, why a man, what could push a woman to hit a man, but on the vice versa, it wasn't no reason.
And this nigga right here.
Stop, please. Hold on, Mr. DJ Music.
Go right ahead.
I need to correct what JP said.
Go ahead.
He needs to stop lying on Google. Google gave a plethora of reasons why men abuse women.
Okay.
And Google also gave the same reasons for why women interpersonal violence is evil both way it goes. Okay.
Right.
Nobody should have so much of a issue. Now let me say this, because if you are threatening someone and you're approaching someone where they have to put their hands on you,
that's a difference.
That's a different story.
Right.
Now, let me say this. I'm not going to go hand-to-hand combat with a man. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take cover and I'm going to pull out that pretty pink Kimber and I'm going to load you up. At the same time, I'm going to click 911 on my speed dial.
Okay. Yeah, I already got 2 of the numbers dialed, so all I got to do is push one more whilst I'm loading you up.
But as far as domestic violence goes, if you have a problem with violence, then and you feel like you need to put your hands on someone, you need to leave the scene.
Absolutely.
You need to go somewhere and calm down, do whatever you need to do. But this whole lie about like JP has this, like, again, JP is angry about the fact he couldn't keep his wife. And this is the type of relationship that JP loves. He loves this type of conflict, like and him abusing this woman online. He does this a lot because that's his mating call.
Yeah.
That's his mating call. Let me abuse you, and then I'm going to fall back.
I'm going to love you.
And then I'm going to love you. I want to punch you in the face, and then I want makeup sex.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
That's that kind of dynamic that's been going on forever, and that stuff is not healthy. It's not healthy.
And Prism, his baby mama points that out. RoRo points that out.
Yeah, she does. She said it all the time. Like, I can't imagine a man punching me in my face and then trying to kiss me.
Okay.
That would never happen. That would not on any planet, not in any world that's here or one to come, would you ever think that it was going to be okay for you to punch me in my face and then you think you're going to kiss me and make up for it. There's just there's no go for that.
Okay. Because the next time, you let him get away with it once, and this is a guarantee, it's going to escalate each time. The one punch might come, the next time it might come 2, or it might come with a kick, or it might come with a body slam. It's going to escalate.
Or it could become with a grave.
Okay.
Okay.
Reason they say he was controlling. So when you got a woman that you done went through all of this shit with, right? Because clearly he been taking care of the house. She said she been with that man 18 years, 20 years. So she couldn't have been taking care of all the bills for at least 10 of them, right? She couldn't have. It probably was like a year, and he probably been taking care of the majority of the time. She come up here and try to make herself out to be a victim, then throw that Crohn's disease in the shit so we can feel sorry for the motherfucker and so we can attack him. What I would do, and I would suggest all men to do, don't listen to these motherfuckers. Talk to that man. Let's hear what her man got to say. Because she going to come up here and lie. She going to come up here and want us to baby her. She going to come up here and play victim. You ain't no motherfucking victim. You a sorry ass bitch.
Again, why is it escalate? Why is he so damn mad? Because that's who you are, J. Prince. That's the life that you have lived. This conflict within you to constantly be, to demean women. You can't help yourself. There's millions of JPs out there just like that. And I guarantee for every 10 of these male YouTubers that call themselves these red pillars, these black pillars, this is who they really are. These misogynistic type niggas that turn into stalkers, that think you owe them something. He big mad over what though? Virgo girl, what is he mad over? Hey, Brownie Ellie, how you doing? What is he mad over? You can't use the idea of, because, you know, I heard somebody saying, oh, you jealous of Jay Prince. On what accord? Why would any male on the YouTube spaces be jealous of Jay Prince? And what planet and what weed did you smoke for that to come out your mouth? Is he a good father? That's an easy answer. No. Is he a hard worker? That's an easy answer. No. Is he a womanizer? That's an easy answer. Yes. Is he? Does he have good hygiene? That's an easy answer. No. How do we know all of that, folks? Because he put it out in front of us. Is he short-tempered? Absolutely. How will we know about Jay Prince's mama and Jay Prince's daddy?
Was he conflating the stories of the 15-year marriage? That woman ain't say nothing about what story. I'm trying to understand.
I guess I think maybe at some point in time she must have said that they had been married for 15 years, but again, what man that's been working for 15 years gonna sit on his ass because he got unemployed?
Nah, not a worker.
Okay.
Not a man that handles business.
Okay.
Not a man that know how to get it.
Okay. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
15 years, and you think, and especially if the key word that these niggas is missing, she emphasized that he's able-bodied. And nothing wrong with him.
Listen.
Get past that first.
I'd have cussed his ass clean the fuck out.
I agree with that part too. I think he's entitled. He feels like that lady should have endured the stress and the strain that she
his
was
hardship
and with her husband. I think that's exactly what this type of space believes, that no matter what the issue is, that you should endure. I don't care if he is dragging you across the head. I don't care if he's kicking you and punching you in your face. You need to stay with that man. That's exactly what these men around here are advocating for.
Okay.
That black women continue in those type of relationships. Because let me make this clear. Do I think all black men are doing this? No, I don't. So these some specialized Negroes on.
To quote Kendrick Lamar, they're not like us.
Right. These are some specialized Negroes that got some issues right here. Some special issues that no one should be trying to fix. No one should be trying to assist. No one should be trying to figure out why they tick the way they tick. Any of these guys, or most of these guys that you hear espousing this foolishness, you should be staying as far as the East is from the West from these dudes.
But that's the other thing, though, Prism, right? Because I don't know all these people on this panel, but why the fuck this woman over there telling her story to these niggas? You got these who I'm gonna just look at the besides a JP God. Right?
ABT, no disrespect to the woman, but I'm glad a woman asked that question because I'm
it didn't make no sense to me. Because then you're gonna turn around and be like, okay, well, you get what you deserve. Why are you over there? Why?
Just give them bullets for their gun.
Yeah, exactly. You straight up giving them fodder. Like, stop it.
Okay.
Like Miss ABT, do you really think that as because you know we're gonna have to have a talk with black women. Black women need to have a conversation.
They don't want to hear it. Prism, they want to be in these niggas' faces. That's the other thing.
I can't sit in the back. I can't sit in the back and listen.
They sitting over there offering them assistance, offering assistance to help. I can't. I don't understand.
There are so many great African American men and men in general out here. And I just wonder sometimes, why is it that this lady, she seems like a very sweet, a beautiful woman. She seems like she's going through a whole lot. She's probably carrying more than what she's even allowing herself to be free to say. I'm not sure what type of validation that some of these women are looking for online. And I can tell you that you're never going to get any validation from men like this. Your validation should not come from any man or any woman in the world, actually. Your validation and your acceptance of who you are needs to come from inside of you. And I really feel sorry for the way, and what troubles me the most is that the lady at the bottom did not stop him before he even had a chance. That gentleman in the middle who's hosting the show, he should have shut it down.
He should have been shut up, but that's what I'm saying. She gonna get what she got. Okay, you gonna mess around and be in them Negroes. You gonna get what you got, and can't nobody feel sorry for that. Because number one, why are you there, giving them this? These men are trained to not give a f about you and your sob stories. That man don't even know what Crohn's disease is. He doesn't understand how debilitating that disease is to even have empathy. And I think he's a healthcare worker. No, absolutely. You trying to reason and like you said, seek validation from men that mess with children, beings, okay? All right? Okay. Who protects pedophiles, right? Some real crazy shit going on. You're sitting over there in their face. So when a man like Taz be like, you bitches, what you supposed to do? Then you get mad. Get mad. But where's the lie? Where is the fucking lie? It's too early, music. It ain't. Listen, it is Wednesday. Okay, I can't even have. It's Wednesday.
It's hump day. We got to get over the hump.
Jesus.
Well, turn it loose. You got to get over the hump. We're at the top of the mountain.
But you can't even have sympathy for. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's awful what that woman was expressing.
But see, ladies, I'm glad that y'all saying this, because I've said this till I'm blue in the face, and you know, for a dark skinned man, that's hard to do. But I've said this. Why do y'all put yourself in front of these panels where these niggas use y'all as the cannon fodder, however they say it.
It's the same as what they did with Samuels. They went up there to be rated, and he berated them.
Okay, what's your dress size? As soon as somebody asked me that, click, that would be the next thing they heard from me. Click. If I was a woman, but. Again, if you point it out, you just jealous. You just mad. Again, I'm going to come back to the point. What have we saying about J. Prince that any black man, I notice I didn't say nigga, any black man got to be jealous of? What? What? Was it the Astro van that he had parked outside with the mattress on top? Was we supposed to be jealous of that? Or are we supposed to be jealous of his wit and his charm or his height? I'm pretty witty. Some folks will tell you.
The pink bonnet. I think
is the pink bonnet? Is he setting a trend?
That and taking the shit on live and not wiping.
I didn't even want to mention that. Not once, not twice, but several times we saw him doing that.
And he still got women in his DMs.
Okay. All right. Now, ignoring all of that, and if you was in J. Prince's area and you saw him online and he said he had his food truck that said hot dogs for sale, would you buy one?
I'm calling the health department. Stat. Nigga don't wipe his ass. Right?
I'm just saying.
I got the footage right here. I'm submitting that shit. Hell yeah. Shut that nigga down.
Oh, no, that's she said she jealous of the pink bonnet. J. Prince, that's not a good look. Support black businesses? No, thank you. Not that business. What's his name? One of those comedians said it best. You know, all black businesses you can't support. It's not unless you want a case of botulism or something else.
I'm just mad that this woman had this retarded ass nigga in her face hollering at her like that. talking about passion. He don't even understand how to use that word. I'm just passionate about. No, nigga, you cussing her out,
Yeah,
okay?
right.
Is
Is
it
it-
this?
right. Listen, there's a big difference between having a speech impediment and not being able to pronounce words correctly, isn't it?
Yeah, but like when
Once
he does an apology like later on in prison, the woman was like, "I accept." I was like, what the fuck is going on here? She was all,
look,
and I hope you
that's
have a
what
better day. See, that's what you get. At the end of the day, this is what you get. You deserve this. Okay.
Okay.
that's why you
No,
got to be careful who you. That's what I learned in this space, that you have to be careful what women you defend. When I learned my lesson about creative solutions, I'm gonna put her back out there again.
uh-oh.
When I learned my lesson about creative solutions, I learned that that was a common situation, a system of women in this space that they love to cover for women who are house and the women that are right, by correcting her, we are the ones who are wrong, and the woman who is out there doing everything that these men keep talking about. Oh, we need to. She's so sweet. Let's elevate together the sisterhood. I'm not sisterhood. I'm not none of that. I ain't none of that mess. There are
Well,
black women that I have a sisterhood with, but
hmm
it's not a whole. It's not a lot of them in this space. I can tell you that.
But
well,
the thing about the sisterhood is you're supposed to be able to call this shit out.
Are,
Yeah,
are, are
like
you
yeah,
in the sisterhood, you call this stuff out. This
I thought,
what you do. You
yeah,
call it
yeah,
to the
yeah,
carpet. You don't let that shit fester and
yeah,
hide.
yeah,
I
yeah,
know
yeah,
real
yeah,
deal black women that when they see bullshit, they be like, hey.
yeah,
No,
yeah, yeah.
this gonna be on you, ma'am.
Yeah, I thought
And
that.
you got to be able to take that shit.
Yeah, yeah,
But
I thought.
instead, you're dick policing
Uh-oh.
or when you speak out against it. That's what the women say. They've been
Uh,
so psychologically conditioned around these fuck niggas. They
say it
pick up
ain't.
their talking points and spin it on you when they're out of fucking order.
Say
Out
it
of
ain't so.
order.
Say it ain't so.
She telling the truth. I mean, she's saying what a whole lot of women are thinking. A lot of us just are not saying anything. We just see what's going on, and we know it's a bunch of mess. And I mean, like for example, like that old lady over there on Sharon's channel calling me a whore, and you don't even know me. You don't know anything about my life. Just to escalate to that high level of insult, not knowing me personally, to me, it
Mm-hmm.
says a whole lot about these women's mentalities and stuff. And I'm gonna keep on it. And I don't really care what they think. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm my who I am outside of social media is not anything indicative about who any of these people in this space are going to create this little image of who they think I am. You think I'm a lose sleep this
No,
evening?
no,
You think I'm not going to make any money? You think I'm
no,
not going to enjoy spending time with the
no.
people I love and care about?
Mm-mm,
Hell no, I don't
mm-mm,
care. But what
uh-oh.
I do care about
Mm-hmm.
is this type of stuff. This is what my issue has been, Mr. DJ Music and Miss ABT, since I came into this space,
Yeah.
of the damage that this stuff is doing to people and little children outside of this space.
And
That's
and
the
and
problem.
and
There's
and
no
I
accountability or responsibility either way it goes.
I agree with you 100%. Hey there, Lana. How you doing? Great to see you. And Prism, since you brought it up, as I was over there perusing around on pop-up TV, I looked at some of the other ones. So, you have one of them pop-up TV. You made it to the pop-up TV clips. And I gotta say, if you look at the numbers, somebody paying attention because it's one of the highest over there. So I don't want to call no names because you know.
Well, let me
But
say this. We're going like that little thing that popped out over there on Sharon, because this whole tailspin of I'm stalking an older woman, and she no, what I said on Sharon that day, I said that there's only two women that I have beef with in this space, and I mentioned those two women, and all of a sudden that particular woman came out of the clouds. That's because she watches Sharon every day. So I don't know, what makes you think that I have to stalk you when you've been doing content? You did content on me for well over 3 years, and I never really made any responses. This whole situation with Creative Solutions created a fake beef. Basically, this issue happened, and we're gonna go into it in depth,
okay,
um, and at a later date.
okay.
Creative Solutions bought all of us women that were having conversations on travel and making money together and how we could, get some education for Black women and girls to go to school and all these different things. Behind the scenes, we were doing things that we felt were positive, and I had no idea that Grandmaster Troll had done this video. Somebody else found the video and told me, hey, you need to let Creative Solutions know what's going on. So I told her. And she was over there, acting like it wasn't no big deal, whatever. But then she did the video, whatever have you. Myself and some other Black men in the space took up for her that day and went over to Grandmaster Troll to take up for her. And come find out, one of the Black guys who took up for her that day told me that she was a liar. He believed what that guy was saying. And he was like, I know you want to believe in her, but she's not a believable person. And he had to correct me on it. And honestly, he was right about it. So it was, if you understand the timeline from the time that Grandmaster Troll exposed her to the time where she sent fake emails to Peso and May and all of those people, it was about a 5 to 7 day stretch. So basically, in order to get herself out of the paint with these manosphere men talking about her, that she was the type of single mother that they were talking about, she decided to use me to act like I had done something so nefarious. When this Peso, there was never any battle between that man's channel and Peso's channel. He was literally attacking women, calling people's jobs, and doing all of this stuff. So what I did is I reached out to somebody within my family who knows somebody who works within the Google complex. And that man, who happens to be a Black man, took all his channels. So
Well.
if you want to vilify me for taking up for a Black woman who was an attorney, who is an attorney, and taking her back, I will do it all over again. I don't give a damn what Creative Solutions may or any of those people think about me. So all of this stuff, this little stuff, they feel like she told Taz, oh, we did stop it 2 years ago. No, you didn't. You created a video where you sent emails out to people who sent them to me, who said that she was going to expose me as if I had done something wrong to her, as a manipulative WHORE. And
Garden tool.
What?
Garden tool.
Right. So basically, this is what she did. And they did this little fake get together where they felt like they were bashing me. And then after what all that happened, Mr. DJ Music, come find out, everybody started watching how she was moving through the space and realized that she set us all up just so she could destroy all of us, so she could go on to DJ Witch Doctor's channel and other Black women's channel to try to build her own following for her own channel. So now she's used DJ Witch Doctor, and now he's in the clutch with this stuff.
Right.
And
I mean, I was around back in that time, Prism, and I do remember the stream that what's his name? Because I was following Grandmaster Troll at that time. To me, it was unexpected. But what you're saying is, I can verify because I was there. I had no dog in the fight. I didn't really know you that well, and I certainly didn't know Creative Solutions. I was there because I was following Grandmaster Troll. Him and I had a common enemy, the Angry Man. So that's why I started watching him. So when he did that stream about all of that, I was like, wait a minute. So if I do remember, it was about some money, and somebody paid the money, and it just got bigger from there. And correct me if I'm wrong.
That's true.
And somebody visited somebody, and somebody said some things didn't happen that did happen. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That's true. I have all the screenshots and everything that I've been saying. I have a screenshot, and I have the metadata on that screenshot that I'll show everyone, that it was back from 2024, where she did acknowledge on a Rumble channel by a guy by the name of Mr. I'm not going to tell his last name. And that she said that I was in the pink pill underground, and I met her. And so May.
And what is pink? What is pink pill?
Okay, so from what I understand, the pink pill was a space where women were supposed to be divested. And from what I've gathered, they must not be the zealot ones. But she she was in a pink pill group where black women were looking to date outside of their race. Okay. And she told this guy on Rumble that she had met her and she knew all about her because I made the statement that this guy kept on talking about he was going to get some John Doe to try to figure out who I was. I knew Google was not going to give him that information. It takes about $80,000 to $100,000 to unlock somebody's profile on the in Google.
Yeah, and I don't see a whole bunch of people that's sitting down in these chat rooms doing that. Let me shout out some folks over there. What's up there, A Dub? How you living, my man? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in,
Hey,
Deacon
A-Dub.
Dave and Mike Spearman. Listen, Prism,
Mike.
from what I'm seeing down in the chat room, there's a lot of people that's co-signing on what you're saying. Again, I don't know Creative Solutions. I've seen her on different panels, but personally, I don't know too much about her. No,
So
go ahead.
we all thought Creative Solutions was really sweet, but she hurt a lot of black women.
Mm.
And yes, Sock Passe, it wasn't an underground group. It was a group of women who were meeting together as women. We didn't want to do it online because we wanted to see what we could do to build money to get together to assist other black women and girls out of their plights of maybe it was food, maybe it was housing, maybe whatever it was. But that's what the goal was, to assist black women and girls. Why? I don't understand. It wasn't manosphere. It wasn't pink pill spears. It wasn't anything. It was women getting together, and just like anybody else will get together in a chat and have a conversation. So, but we all felt like that Creative Solutions had done a whole lot. She lied and said that she put on her wall that I had gotten her fired from her job, and she's still employed with the same employer, according to other people as well. She just did a whole lot of evil stuff. And we didn't understand, why did she feel the need to shit on all of those black women who had not done anything to her just to benefit her name through this space? And she thought we were all going to forget that stuff. And we have not forgotten it. And I'm not going to let her live it down. I don't care if anybody in this space doesn't like it. You don't have to listen. But I am going to bring out every receipt that I have. I did it for a reason. I waited for just this time just to get her. There was a specific reason. I will wait 3 and 4 years for me to expose who you really are.
Oh, well.
You can only play but so long. See, I don't really care about what I was going in all those spaces. There's certain people that I should have never met. May should have never been involved. I have emails. She kept on talking about I interfered with whatever was going on. That's a lie. There was no interference. I took a step because you guys, they were bullying this woman. She didn't even come online anymore. A lot of those women, after that bullying, they don't even come online anymore, you all. They don't talk to people. They don't do anything except behind the walls on emails. Hey, I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. They just got tired of it.
So
they couldn't say anything.
From what I'm hearing, so again, I'm trying to stay as neutral as I possibly can, but I'll tie it all together from what you're saying and what ABT is saying, and from what I'm trying to bring to the table is it's on both sides. There's I'll go ahead and use it. There's fucked up men and there's fucked up women in these spaces. Is that what you're saying? That's what y'all saying?
Yes, sir. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's on both sides. So I've learned my lesson about defending women who don't need to be defended, and not taking their word for that. Hey, oh yeah, like I'm this type of person, and blah blah blah. See, the point wasn't that she slept with Grandmaster Troll. It's the point of what she did afterwards. It's what she did. It's what she did to us as women.
Again, now that's one thing I will say. Now, friend or foe, I think there's some things online that should not be talked about. If you had an intimate interlude with a young lady, you shouldn't have came back on this. That's something that you should have personally spoke with that young lady about. I vehemently disagree with Grandmaster Troll in that part. Whatever came from that, I vehemently disagree.
Yeah, I don't know these people, right? I've seen the sister you talking about, but I don't really,
I
don't really know her.
Right,
It sounds
right.
crazy though. But
Yeah,
that's the other thing. So I saw GMT when I think he came out about another woman, like an African woman or something. I just thought it was crazy. He seemed to be doing stream after stream about her. So yeah, I see stuff like that, I log off because I don't understand it. I don't know what the hell going on.
I do too. I mean, it's entertaining, but there's only so much bullshit I'm going to put in a sandwich. You know what I'm saying? It starts to the bread gets
I ain't
soggy.
eating it. I ain't
Right,
eating
I'm
it,
not
please.
eating it. The shit falling out. It's just not a sandwich anymore. It's a mess. You know what I mean? So let's continue on here a little bit. But again, like we pointed out, this is not so much about Jay Prince, folks. This is not going to be so much about Royce. This is not so much about creative solutions. This is the overall picture of what not like us have to deal with. Just because we're in the same spaces. The internet does not separate us. The YouTube spaces does not separate us when we go into a Sharon's platform or even my platform. What's up there, Corey? How you doing? Deacon Dave, Genesis. Does it? It doesn't separate us. As soon as you type in, not unless somebody blocks you, we all see you there. It's about the pathology. Absolutely, there, El Bookie. Absolutely is. It's about the pathology. And some of these, as I won't say I coined the phrase, some of these loose niggas don't know what that means.
Well, you know, one of my recent favorite ones, and thank you, Lita, is the Hebrew.
I was trying to think of that, and I was going to put it in the on the caption, but I couldn't remember what you were saying. So when you tag me in something, make sure you use that word again.
I
Okay?
will. I will. I
Okay?
will.
So we can
Because they clearly fit in the description.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
The story you're about to see is true. Ain't no names been changed because ain't none of these niggas innocent. Let's go.
Right.
And you got what you deserve.
All right,
you put that nigga away, and you because you was a piece of shit ass.
Gotcha. All right. Hey, BMU, if you don't mind, I just want to say, Ashley, I appreciate your candor. I know I thanked you last week, and I'm thanking you again this week. And I said it last week, so it ain't like I'm just kissing.
And I'm gonna pause there again. Did y'all forget about this nigga Beans?
That's what I'm saying. Right.
Okay,
Right
did y'all
there.
forget less than 2 months ago? Did y'all forget about what this guy said on a live stream? Why are we still hanging around him? Why is he in our midst? Listen, we can't stop him from having a YouTube channel, but we damn sure can stop him from being on your channel or going to his. We like to call out boycotts. I'm calling out for an all-out boycott of Beans.
Man, he got up there and defended that man that was under that 13-year-old girl's bed. I don't care what they say about him. He shouldn't have been there.
Of course he
shouldn't have been. And he gonna say, this is how much black women hate black nigga. Yeah, you know what? Somebody probably should have did the same. Because
he shouldn't have been there.
Why are you talking? Why are you still talking? You impregnated a child. Why are we having this conversation?
Yes, I'd have lit him up too.
Absolutely. Yeah.
There's no defense for that. Mom comes home, see a grown-ass man up under her 13-year-old daughter's bed. I got a gun in my hand. What you think I'm going to do to you, sir? Like my man said, on my granny. Well, you about to see granny. Pow-pow.
My daddy would have did the same thing. Ain't no telling what my dad would have did. I'm not trying to
shoot first, ask questions later. Like we not okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, my daddy's an intelligent, educated man, but I'm telling you, I'm not sure how he would have felt about some older dude being underneath.
Right.
But you know, like I didn't even know this guy was as shall we say trifling as he was, because I didn't even know, hey AW, that he was over like on Sharon channel sometime, and I was just listening. I didn't know about these characters in this space. I would never want to be on a panel with this person ever again, because it would he's just nasty. He's just nasty. Some of the stuff I've heard him say, he's just nasty. So
absolutely, I agree with you. I absolutely no excuse for a man that speaks this way. He wouldn't. Beans, I don't care if you hear me or not. You wouldn't be in my circle, brother. And I use the word term brother loosely, but you would not be in my circle. We would shun you, but from not from who you are, but from the words that I've heard you say, from the people that I've heard you defend. So I ask the brothers on the panels that when you see Beans in the background, why do you let him up on it, especially those with daughters? Why would you let this nigga up to give him air to breathe? What's up there, Angelica? How you doing? Great to see you. Why would y'all do that? What do you think you're going to talk about eventually?
Yeah, it's like, I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that when I pointed out, you know, what you were saying in the way you were saying it, and I'd say, hey, but what about before he cheated? And you took the time to acknowledge what you did before he cheated, like you said, because the men always say women don't want to hold themselves accountable. So you at least trying to do that. You are trying to be the opposite of what you hear men complaining about. So I just appreciate that, because there's only like 4 of y'all on planet Earth. So thank you.
As if he's a barometer.
I don't think that these women are trying. I think that they do what women always do, bro. I think that men is too easy. Black men especially, you too easy to...
Vince, look at me. Look at me in the windows to my soul. Shut the fuck up. Shut all the way the fuck up until you reach the top of Shut Fuck Mountain, where there are no more fuck ups to shut.
So I hate that we just keep
I got you.
ignoring.
Trust me, I got you.
I hate that we keep ignoring some real shit.
Listen,
because
you don't gotta respond.
I think when niggas want to fuck all the time, they let these bitches get away with shit. Because you want to fuck all the time instead of telling.
And that's his problem, folks. J. Prince equates him being a man to how much cooch he can get. He don't care where he get it from. He will go to the free clinic, get him a shot of Trobison, and take home that woman that they both know why they're at the free clinic. He don't care. His life is based on how much coochie he can get. And I'm not going to say this, J. Prince, and all I can say about your daughters, I hope 18 comes for them quick so they can get the fuck away from you. I hope that your children are able to get some help later on in life to where this life that you put on them, because they don't have a choice right now, this life that you making them endure. You got daughters. I'm not saying this right if you had sons, but you got daughters. And your daughters is going to run into niggas like you. If that don't temper you enough to not to say some of the things that you say to other grown black women. Imagine. You say you love your mama. Imagine, J. Prince, if your mama was on the panel and just told you someone that she had Crohn's disease, or that she was struggling in her marriage, that her husband ain't shit. And for that, she gets called the B word. Would you defend her? I can probably tell you absolutely not. You wouldn't, because you haven't before. You said your pops was gangster. My dad was a gangster because he tried to kill your moms. Not out my mouth, not exaggeration. You said that recently. You said that recently. So that's enough of you right there. But I'm going to give you an out. Sometimes you got to find somebody that knows you, J. Prince. And this is a problem that I have with a lot of folks on these YouTube streets. Y'all put y'all real life personal business out there. Now, J. Prince, whatever fuckery you do, keep it to yourself. But now you got your baby mama named RoRo in the mix. Before we get to Royce the Stalker. Now, Prism, in this video, you're going to hear a voice that I know you don't like. So we're going to try and skip over that as much as we can, all right? But you're going to hear this voice. Again.
Oh boy, fun.
Yeah. Let's go.
Coming next on Pop Out TV.
In our city. And so you got a whole bunch of
look a pimp in the eyes, yo.
You know what I'm saying? No, not at all. Not at all. I was already 2 kids, 2 baby daddies when I met JP. Okay,
so you had.
Then he could have shit. The food truck would have been running by now. But now, since he didn't recognize that he really had a boss bitch on his motherfucking side, now I'ma show him up.
She saw something in him, and clearly she was onto something. Now, why it didn't work? Maybe it was him. Maybe it was just, you know.
Listen, where did this guy, Uncle Ruckus Jr., come from? John Galt. Another poor representation of Black YouTube. The blacks. I see him on everybody's panels. Why do y'all let someone like John Galt up on your panels and say that you're for the community? Let him go to white spaces. Let him sit up on his panel with Be Brave. Let him talk as much shit as he wants. But then y'all allowing John Galt to come up on your panels. Ain't that right, Debbie? You watching the Smurfs? No, the Smurfs, at least, you know, the Smurfs is make-believe. But this shit is real life here. You know, at least Papa Smurf tried to keep everybody in line. At least Papa Smurf made sure that Daisy Smurf didn't get disrespected by Sneezy or Jokey or whatever. At least Papa Smurf knew how to keep his community together. Well, Kimberly, that seems to be the general consensus, isn't it? JP is an idiot. I concur with you.
The timing wasn't right, whatever. But other people saw it too.
He does, in the good times, right? Did he act differently?
Yes, he has
Everyone does.
completely black and white, 2 different sides. Like, the shit is scary how the motherfucker can switch.
when
you know, for the...
Y'all hear that? This is not about JPRINCE. JPRINCE is the case study of what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. It's bigger than JPRINCE. Because she just pointed out something a lot of y'all won't see until it's too late. A nigga with 2 sides. We're going to get to Royce. A nigga with 2 sides. A nigga that'll defend JPRINCE. We've seen it. We've seen it.
Genuine people like myself, it's like you get looked at like you stupid.
Shows with the POPOUTTV in the building. Shows with the POPOUTTV.
Got the Pop Out TV, baby, in the building. Shout out to you. Give you a little pop out real quick. Pop out on Pop Out TV. Get him a little pop out TV. Okay, a little pop. Now, a little 1-2 for the Pop Out TV.
Good morning, Pop Out TV. Salute, my guy.
All right. God damn it, Pop Out TV. Since you twisted my arm, the word on the street, you still owe me 99 cents.
Shout out to Pop Out TV. Shout out to Pop Out TV. This is real Pop Out TV right here.
Keep it up. I see you. I salute you.
When that type of industry is perpetuated in your city, there's so many, even
Brownie Ellie, I gotta say, you and Candy came out that when I saw y'all out there in that meetup, y'all ladies look real good out there. You know, you're some very fairly attractive young ladies. Shout out to you there, Brownie Ellie. Great to see some folks.
Did.
Didn't they look good, ladies?
They did. They really did. And they looked like they were having a good time. It was nice to see that outside of the other bullshit you see going on here.
Yeah, because when the niggas meet up, they're in the boxing ring. Mr. Fantastic done knocked out a couple of motherfuckers that had me. I'm just saying. Who travels to get their ass whipped?
It was refreshing. I'll say that. Okay.
Let's go.
just the tactics of it, even just the rules and the, you know what I'm saying, like the whatever of it is embedded in our city. And so you got a whole bunch of
look a pimp in the eyes, yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you another question?
Listen.
Sure, I mean interrupt.
So when I say with my
tell
head
the
down,
hoes to not look other niggas in the
listen, because I'm not ashamed to tell it because it's my testimony.
Yes, ma'am.
The father of my first child beat me. Okay, beat me bad. Beat me and was taking my whole check, all my money. Then he got to the point to where if I spoke to somebody, I would get beat. So I had to put my head down. It was something that was taught to me, but I did not know that what he was doing was a tactic. I didn't find out until later when I was.
Ladies, I'm gonna let y'all chime in on that one. ABT, you first. When she says she did not know that was a tactic, explain.
Listen, so that kind of violence against women is real, and I don't know what that life is like. Right? I don't know what it's like to sound like a pimp type situation too. He was taking all her money and stuff. Like, I don't know what that life is like. I'm not really gonna be the best person to speak on this because I got a lot of thoughts, and I'm gonna just say violence against women like that is real. And for the women that are unable to get out of that, I feel for them. And that's all I'm.
Right, and
right there.
and now correct me if I'm wrong, ABT. It seems like she's sounding like she was. I don't want to use the word trafficked, but or groomed, but it sounds like she just. How do I put this? It just sounds like she was not aware until it hit her in the face one day. So this is what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know what her story is. She might have been. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't want to really speak on it too much because
right. What
again,
about
she's someone that for JP was clear that he should have a child with, and we know based on how he says he chooses them, whatever he saw, you already know.
She was an easy target.
Yeah. Yep. You already know.
Right.
Someone like him who probably hasn't read a book in his day, not a full book.
Right.
Okay. And he not a reading nigga.
And it's right. And it's interesting that you mentioned that ABT. So hold on to that thought. What about you, Prism? You want to chime in on this a little bit? Any thoughts on what she said?
No, I feel sorry for her though. I mean, if that has been her introduction to someone caring and loving her, is that type of abuse, I feel sorry for her. That's I don't have anything else.
Right. All right.
30. So then when I start reflecting in my situation with JP, and then I was watching documentaries of the big pimps in my city, Pimp and Ken, Pimp Snoopy. The Pimp and Ken version, what he would do is he would get somebody that was already broke in, and how he would know is because they would be walking with their head down.
ABT, isn't that what you just said? And didn't you say that that's the type women that Jay Prince says that he preferred?
Oh yeah.
And someone put that in the chat room earlier. No disrespect to Corey Holcomb, but we heard him say that as well. He said that out loud. I look for them bitches that's broken. Didn't he? What's up, Clue Studio? How you doing? Didn't he say that?
Yes, he did.
Okay. So maybe Jay Prince, maybe Jay Prince looked at it that way too. Again, all I can say, I'm sympathetic to what this young lady is describing here, but again, this is going to tie into our next thing. These predators are out here. They're online. I said this years ago. I said this about another individual that I won't mention his name, but I said this is what they do. They go from panel to panel looking for, dare I say, women like that she just pointed out, to put their head down, low self-esteem.
Listen, let's go get out here and do what they tell them to do.
Okay. I'm gonna leave that alone.
they gonna get out here and do what that man tell them to do. Okay? They looking for them types right there.
Okay.
Agreeable. All right? Ain't got no questions.
Agreeable?
Okay. Agreeable.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying, music?
I understand.
Okay. All right.
I understand. I understand. I'm gonna use what's his name? I'm gonna get up out of that. I'm gonna get up out of that.
Are you saying the president beat you?
Can I ask you another?
Oh, no. She's saying the guy before him.
Okay, the guy before him. Okay, I'm just
right.
Go
So
ahead.
Can I ask you another question?
I understood the first time
you
what
see-
she was saying. I
You see, you always dated down.
I understood. They're not gonna get it. You ain't got to play in your trauma. I already knew what you were understood.
But
exactly.
I understood what she was saying.
But the niggas that
Well, hold on. Let me address this comment here. What El Bookie said, and to be quite honest with you, El Bookie, no disrespect, but that is, if you grew up in the 70s, in the 80s, in the 90s, unfortunately, that's what they put in front of us. Bishop Don, what's his name? Bishop Don Juan. What's that? The Iceberg Slim. All these guys that we saw in front of us was pimps. We go back to if you're in the 70s, you grew a new folks that grew up in the 70s, the black exploitation era. Who were the heroes? Who was the guys that was making the money? Even when the Sidney Poitier, Bill Cosby movie era, Bill Cosby used to dress up as a pimp, the big cars, the Cadillacs, the gaudy chains and the uniforms. And now we come to the Robert Townsend era. He made a movie that actually pointed it out to us, and we thought it was a comedy. Robert Townsend told us this.
Oh, Hollywood Shuffle?
Yes, thank you very much.
Come
Nigga,
on now.
he told us how we looked and we ignored it.
Robert Townsend is a genius.
Genius.
Slept on.
Yes.
Okay?
Genius.
Yeah,
Genius.
he's a genius. Yep.
Absolutely. So you're absolutely right. And I blame the as they say, the culture, El Boogie. Because this is what the culture was showing us. If you want the girl, you got to have the flashy golden suits and all that. If you want to be somebody, you gotta keep your pimp hand strong. How many of y'all heard that? Keep your pimp hand strong.
The niggas that not
Wait a
sitting
minute.
at the round table with these niggas
Ro.
and don't
Ro,
have
I just want to say this, and I appreciate you for sharing that. Wait a minute, John, we're gonna, because I'm not gonna forget the question, John, because I want to know too. But I just assume that when a woman head is always down, is some sort of like insecurity or fear of consequences of looking niggas in the eye. So, but I'm glad you cleared that up.
Well, let me go ahead and say this, folks, and maybe some of y'all are going to disagree with me with this, but eye contact to me is reserved to who I'm with. That woman. Eye contact is to me the most intimate thing that you can give anyone. And I reserve that for the woman that I'm with. If you're going to speak to me, I'm going to look at you. When I do look at you, you said something wrong or you said something poignant. That's when I'm going to give you eye contact. Other than that, it is reserved for my woman.
I'm going to say this. I can't have no beady-eyed nigga talking to me. All right? Like a JP. You can't have your beady eyes staring at me for not a thing in this goddamn world. You understand what I'm saying? You're going to take that shit somewhere else. Absolutely not.
So, okay. Am I wrong for saying that then, ABT? Am I wrong for
No,
having
you're
that
not.
outlook?
You can't have no beady-eyed nigga looking at me. You got to get the fuck on. You already know. You already know.
J Prince, look, that's why I called him Mudfish. He was on Bomb Cherry.
That's a beady-eyed looking nigga. You can't see the whites of his eyes or nothing. Always looking glazed over. This shit crazy.
One looking over here and the other one looking over there.
It's crazy. No, sir. No,
sir. Okay. Okay, see, see again, club. You see where I'm at with this. They again, if we want to talk about the Tyler Perry movies, uh, that's a whole stream by itself because I could pick Tyler Perry movies apart. They're not good for us. Tyler Perry's are not good for black men. Sorry, I'm sorry, because it exposes it makes our underbelly the heroes until the end of the movie. Am I wrong? Until the woman finally had enough that she put the what's that, the baby all on the floor, took the belt off until she finally had enough. Go ahead,
See, all I
Prison.
know about them, them movies is that them wigs be horrible.
The prison
Tubi wigs. I can't,
right.
Tubi.
I guess that plays the UPN. Prison, were you about to chime in on something? Go right ahead. Or can I go push play?
You talking about JP?
Yeah.
I can't get around the layers of tartar. That alone,
Layers?
if you have layers of tartar that make your teeth look like they're bonded all together, I just can't. I can't do nothing for you.
Cress, the gravity creeps would have fun in that mouth, wouldn't it?
Let me tell you something. Chris can't do nothing to that. That needs a deep cleaning, some anesthesia.
Wait a minute. You gotta put that nigga to sleep so you can clean his teeth.
Look,
Jesus. But that's the point. They be having the unmitigated gall to be trying to stare at you and open their mouth to say something.
Yeah, remember when Gina had to do Marla's feet, you got to jump in. You can't do it. You can't just use anything on JP's mouth. Hey, to jump in there. That's sandpaper.
If your breath and your body odor meet me,
dragoon.
I'm done. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
I couldn't even think of that, Mr. DJ. Sorry.
You kiss somebody with that mouth. Notice I didn't say mouth. I didn't say mouth. I said mouth. Let's go.
But why are they fearful? That's why.
Because a nigga told them not to look at a niggas in the eye, bro.
This is the reason.
And did what to do? Go ahead.
This is the reason. This is the reason.
Crazy.
So they're playing by pimp rules and they doing pimp shit, right? Now some of them they pimping their girls to go sell pussy, but the other one is pimping their girls to go to work and hand over that check. Either or, it don't matter. They just want the money, right? That's one thing. Listen. Now, with the reason why they want you to hold your head down is because they don't want no other pimp to pick up their product. They
right. It's called reckless. It's called reckless eyeballing when you're looking at another nigga in the eye and shit.
See, again, listen. There's no easy way to break somebody's heart, Miss Lady. I'm sorry, but you're bottom of the bowl, Rustain. You're the type woman that creates the J Princes. You are.
She laid down with him. I can't.
Right,
You know what I mean?
right.
Like,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. Thank you.
Poor child. Poor child.
Yeah, that's all I can say about that. I'm sorry, Miss.
Now she said she was, knocked around. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Might have had some damage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
CTE going on.
Yeah, I'm saying, she could have had
impairs judgment and all that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Could have rattled a
right,
few of them.
Right.
Them ball bearings came loose.
Let me check them. See, right. See, so I don't even understand why she's talking at this point.
No.
Therapy.
This
get
is
your
not
life
the
back
place
on track. Try to get your children back. Okay.
Say that again. This is not the place for that.
Right. It really isn't.
This is not the place for that. I should not know this much about you, Miss Lady. I should not know this much about J Prince. Because in real life, I'm sorry. The chances of me meeting up with J Prince is too slim and none. No. The chance of me ended up with a woman like J Prince is with, shit, ain't even slim and none. shit. No. I wouldn't go to the store and buy a ding-a-ling to use on that.
Be questioning my entire existence.
Entire.
Hey, wait, what I'm doing wrong in life?
Music, are you that low, man? Is it that bad, brother, that you own this now?
You see my wig on my dog, right? Because it's you understand what I'm saying? Music,
Listen,
it's already frayed.
I feel Puerto Rican in this hair.
Yes.
Rican.
My shit already frayed. I can't. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's too much.
Right. Southpaw say YouTube is not therapy, but unfortunately, a lot of us use it as therapy. Ain't that right, Lana? A lot of us use it as therapy.
Let's tell you something ain't right in the head. They already off, right? They're already off. You think you gonna get any kind of
realness
advice on this?
Right.
This
from a
motherfucker.
From a nigga that's been up all night. You think you thinking clearly? Smoking weed, drinking, got some Jim Beam in one hand, weed in the other.
Oh, you talking about Gonk, right? You talking about that one?
Well. Since the names is unlimited that you can call.
He keep the weed man employed.
What?
In his neighborhood,
okay.
All right.
No, honestly, that's that grocery store weed that John Galt be smoking.
He's smoking on something, and it ain't all the way right. Whatever it is, it's contributing to the
delinquency.
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
He's a contributing factor.
Yeah, to me, you're
probably
talking about,
pay the most. He be running that shit up. He smokes. He chain smokes weed and drinks Bud Light during the day. Okay.
But who drinks Bud Light?
Don't he drink Bud Light or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Who drinks that? That's.
He think he white?
I listen. I don't drink beer like that. I don't drink alcohol like that. Got to be some kind of special occasion for me to partake in the bubbly. But from my days of being in the Marine Corps drinking, Bud Light was right above. Right, you had Schaefer's, you had some other beer, and then you had Bud Light. So that's bottom of the bowl rush stain. At least go and get a what do you call that? Damn, I can't even think of beer. I ain't say that, Clue. I didn't say that. I ain't say that, Clue. You said that, bro. I'm gonna get out of that. Let me play this.
Earlier. Can I ask a question though? So she says, you always dated down, and it's a question that just came to my mind when you said that. Did you turn down better men? Did you have an opportunity to date men on your level or men on the way up, and you turned them down?
Music.
Them down for the bad men. Can you explain
why?
I was looking for
Abso-fucking-lutely not.
I ain't lady.
If you ain't, it's a setup, miss. It's a setup. Okay. Like she just went from being pimped out and all that bullshit. Now she's talking to Galt, and she don't see him. This is stupid.
Listen, I'm not gonna call nobody's name, but I'm not gonna put your business out there, Miss Lady, like that. But I heard you on Witch Doctor stream the other day talking. What's wrong with you? Are you in that much need of attention? You'll figure out sooner or later who I'm talking about, because they kept kicking you off the panel a couple days ago. So you'll figure this out. If you was watching DJ Witch Doctor's channel the other night around 10:30, 11 o'clock, y'all know who I'm talking about. Do you need that?
You're going to have to put it in the back, okay? You're going to have to put it. I ain't been looking at my phone. First of all, I want to say hey to everybody, because I'm sure I missed some people and I heard some names. Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? Hey, y'all. Put it in the back, please. Don't get the look in here. Who are you talking about?
All right. I'll put it in the back. But
I don't know who it is either. So.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in. When I put this name in the back, I guarantee you, both of y'all say, "You right." Okay. But let this play.
It was basically once I was with like he was like the first one that I like really like felt for or whatever. So once he got me, it's like he had me. So I was already trained and manipulated into not even giving, you know what I'm saying? I was loyal. So I didn't even
but that's only one man though. I'm assuming you dated other men. Did you have an opportunity
after that, I
to
was
get with an
just
upstanding man? Did you have an opportunity to get with an upstanding man and say, I don't want that. I don't want an upstanding working man. I want a
no, because I didn't even recognize what it was that I was in. So I kept going down and down and down and down and worse and worse and worse.
Well, let me ask you this question again. I know you say you lived in housing projects. I grew up in the projects too. Were there a lot of upstanding men that you could have chosen that would have been better choices than JP, and you just chose it, say a JP or the other guy? Were there better men walking around the neighborhood?
No.
Yeah, if she had to think about it.
It is what it is, nigga.
Not in the neighborhood, no.
Listen,
no.
on the internet. Listen, folks, no disrespect to my brothers and sisters. I'm not saying that every brother or sister that lives in the inner city, as John Galt is saying it, is fucked up. No. But damn, does she seem like the kind of woman that's hanging out at Wall Street?
That's what I'm saying. You already know the environment that she come. What he's trying to point to the delusion that women are under, right? If she answered that she had better choices, right? So there's like a whole bunch of things going on in that, and what he's trying to pull out of her.
And he does not realize that he's stuffing her into that cannon, getting ready to fire off.
Yeah, she don't see it.
No, she don't see it. That's my point.
Yeah.
She don't see it.
All the while he's probably simulcasting, right?
Simulcasting, right.
In front of his white audience.
Right. Step into my web, said the spider. That's exactly what he's doing.
We're not.
You know what I'm saying? Like, in the school and things like that, I had opportunities and I came across those better grade or whatever. But I chose, you know what I'm saying, what I was around in
So basically what you're saying is, no, that's in the words of accountability, don't that sound like accountability to y'all? She said instead of choosing the right path, I fucked up and chose the wrong one. Instead of going, I don't know, did she say school? Or maybe that's just her accent.
Did she say instead of school?
I
mean, it sounds like she chose what she was around. I mean, that was what she had access to. That's what she had access to.
Yeah, let me
but
back
also,
up. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me make sure I heard what I heard. Let me see here.
I mean, not in the neighborhood, no. On the
internet. So in effect, you were not.
You know what I'm saying? Like, in the school and things like that, I had opportunities and I came across those better grade or whatever. But I chose, you know what I'm saying, what I was around in.
Oh, I get what she's saying now. She said she was in school at one time or the other, and there was a better class or better grade of men that she had to choose from, but she chose the bottom of the bowl ghetto nigga.
Let me say this. I highly doubt that she was around a better grade, or maybe one of same nigga she was around was the same one she was in school with. I don't understand where the fuck he trying to go with this whole thing, but it don't make sense. You know, it makes sense that she chooses what she was around. That makes sense. That's what she's seeing every day. That's what her locate. You know, her circumference is. She's orbiting around what's around her. And people do have choices, but also you gotta understand this is a woman that used to walk with her head down, so she already had certain things going on for her that would dictate what she would be choosing.
Right. And so my question to her is, if I was on that panel, so what was it about J. Prince that made you say, this the nigga for me? If you knew there was higher standards out there. What was it about J. Prince to say, yep, this the guy I want to have a child with? What was it?
And forgive me, I think she also mentioned she's on medication.
Okay, maybe that's it.
And she don't like taking meds or something, so she might be off medication.
Maybe she was off.
That's
Maybe she was.
That's one of the ways you can lose your children.
Yeah. Maybe that's why she's off. She was off her meds. Couldn't find the right. Didn't have enough money to go and get the medication. It was at the Walgreens, but she couldn't go get the prescription.
In my immediate neighborhood.
So you didn't necessarily date down. You dated what was in your neighborhood, which was just happened to be men beneath you. Is that fair? That's what was it.
I mean, the men that really, I wouldn't even say that they're beneath me because I don't think that I'm better than anybody.
Well, you said dating,
but
down,
I would say men that.
She dated at her level. She dated at her level at the time. Is that fair to say you dated at your level?
That was her level. That wasn't her level.
Just to clarify, right there. So your neighborhood is full of JPs.
She said
is what you're saying.
The best in the hood. Yeah, I didn't feel about that. He was the best option in your community.
Your neighborhood is full of
JPs. You gotta listen to what she's saying. No, not at all. Not at all. I was already 2 kids, 2 baby daddies when I met JP. Okay.
2 kids, 2 baby daddies when she met JP. Oops. You could be right there, Angelica. That could have been an oops, baby. 2 baby daddies. Why not make JP the 3rd baby daddy? Oops, nigga. Oops. I did it again. I'm going to call you Britney Spears. Oops, you did it again. So this is a pattern for you, Miss Lady. This is who you are. Folks get mad at me when I make the distinction between W-O-M-E-N. Somebody type that in the chat room for me. W-O-M-E-N, please. And then right after that, type W-I-M-M-E-N-Z. Tell me which one you category you think this young lady falls under. If you think she's a woman, type W-O-M-E-N. If you think she's one of them women's, type W-I-M-M-E-N-Z. Bet there won't be one woman in the chat room.
There is somebody better than JP that you could have chosen.
One of the men beat her, right? One of the men beat her. He's violent. What about the other man? What about the other baby father? Was he better or worse than JP as it relates to violence and stuff like that? Compare and contrast the men to JP.
I think the one with JP is the best you've done.
Well, just compare and contrast the 3. JP versus your other 2 baby daddies. How would you compare?
Well, the other one I won't speak on too much because he's no longer here.
Okay.
But and he was from a different demographic. So like he was black.
What does that mean? Mm-hmm.
He was black, but he was adopted into a complete white society. And then he got along, he tried to come back to the black society, he tried to mimic what we were and didn't know didn't know. And so he was
street smart.
So he was a tether that was out there trying to act like a thug. Is that what you're saying? You even chose bad when you chose a non-black man. You chose a loose nigga from another category. Damn. Damn, Miss Lady. See, again, no wonder you ended up with a J. Prince. No wonder you thought J. Prince was the best thing since sliced bread. No disrespect, but this is who you are. You're the woman that allows the J. Princes and the Royces to thrive. They got no safe
So when
haven.
people are products of their environment, right? This is what we got going on.
Yeah.
We got people who are products. JP is in this products of their environment where this is natural. Ain't nothing wrong with.
They don't know no better.
None of them.
Right.
Not even him.
Right. This is the.
They didn't have access to the internet.
Right. This is the same thing as when I speak on some of the white racists. They don't know better. because this is what they've been taught their entire life. This is what they and who they are.
Street smart.
Yeah.
Okay. And the next, so how would you contrast it? So clearly that's a big contrast between JP. JP a street hustler. He gonna make a way, begging, whatever. He gonna figure it out.
I don't know if he's a street. You know what?
JP ain't gonna miss a meal, bro. I've seen JP beg $150 off a white man. He didn't even know. I've seen him get rides from people.
I wouldn't call him a hustler, though. I would call him a common beggar.
Okay, but you know, a lot of people out here begging and they ain't getting as far as JP. There are levels to begging.
Well, he
right?
got he got a little sauce on it. He got a little sauce on it.
A beggar with a little bit of personality in the hood goes along far.
And see, again, this is the problem when you got guys like John Gold that try to prop up J. Prince. You think he's propping J. Prince up to show you the added value of the community? You think he really wants to do J. Prince a solid? No, he's just using J. Prince to make his point. As long as we got J. Princes out there, John Goats will exist. And folks like me will exist because I'm pointing J. Prince out for one reason, and John Goat is pointing J. Prince out for the other reason. He's trying to make money. He's trying to present to you folks that J. Prince is okay in our community. We need the J. Princes. J. Prince is a hustler.
Which is crazy, right? Because J. Prince is the blacks that Goat talks about.
He's the exact blacks that he's talking about.
It's oxymoronic. What's the, J. Prince is his content. And J. Prince don't even know it.
Okay.
They're done a beggar with no personality in the hood, right? You'd agree with that, right? You can sweet talk the lady out of their food stamp, things like that in the hood if you got a little bit of personality.
So he a beggar with swag. Okay.
And Angelica, I'm glad that came from a woman, so I wouldn't have to say it, but she did. She made her choices. So folks can't say, well, you're just another man that's saying a woman chose bad. You're hearing that from a woman that says she made her choices. And all the choices that we heard her say so far, folks, have been bad choices.
Every last one of them. And she was set up for that, right?
Okay. Set up for failure, and she followed
just like that BDI nigga. just like that. Just like him.
Yeah. You're right, Angelica. I think her fuck around and find out moment came a little bit later in life. 2, 3, 4 babies later.
I don't even know if she's fully even reconciled all that shit. She don't sound like it talking on this internet.
Right.
She better get off.
She might be missing J. Prince a little bit.
She got bigger fish to fry than to be on this internet. You know what I'm saying? It don't sound like she got custody of all her children.
Not all of them. Okay. You won't get no disagreement from me there, Angelica. That's for sure.
Swag nigga. I don't know
about hustler. He's a survivor.
Maybe
a survivor.
Don't get hung up on the word.
Survivor.
The problem with it is, JP could have went a hell of a far way if he was more genuine and more loyal. But his mind is so wrapped up in the teachings that he was taught. Like I told you, they say like Milwaukee is the Harvard of pimping. He's so wrapped up in those teachings, and so he can't open his mind to bigger possibilities.
So what you're saying is, do you think JP? So you're saying that JP, you see some potential in him deep down. If he could do some things about himself personally, you see something deep down.
No, I don't see something. I don't see something in him. No, I don't see shit in him. I see something in him.
You saw something.
No.
But you said something that you said if he could do this.
No, see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Because I couldn't see anything in somebody who was ingenuous. So anything that I thought I said wasn't real because it's all fake.
I got you.
It's not genuine. So if he could have took that fakeness out of it and been genuine, you know what I'm saying? Then he could have the food truck would have been running by now. But now, since he didn't recognize that he really had a boss bitch on his motherfucking side, now I'm gonna show him up. And now it's gonna be the shining light food truck. But I ain't gonna talk about it. I'm just.
Well, again, I don't want to mention things that we didn't see, and I don't like to speculate on anything. But when Flora was on she was on her "I Hate J Prince" tour, isn't that one of the things that she said? That this nigga didn't want to do nothing. He didn't want to be better. He was always waiting for me to do something, including feeding his kids, including washing his ass, including taking care of him. Isn't that what she said that was about J Prince? He was full of hot air, and when it was time to put up and shut up, he usually found a way to worm and scream his way out of it and blame her for it. Isn't that some of the words that Flora used describing J Prince?
Hey, these motherfuckers give me a headache, I swear to God.
Yeah.
The fact that none of these people know how to read a situation is crazy to me. I don't even...
I got some BC powders in the back.
I'm about to go on. Let me go on mute because...
Yeah, I got some BC powder. You want one?
I need something. Okay.
Some extra strength. We ain't gonna let this. I just wanted y'all to hear this. And that explains J Prince. A woman that dealt directly with J Prince. I don't know anyone that knows you better than a woman that lays with you. Because you're going to pillow talk. You're going to be vulnerable. You're going to open up to her. You're going to tell her things that you might not tell anyone else. You're going to do things in front of her that you might not do in front of anyone else. Is this woman being genuine about what she's saying about J Prince? I do believe she is. Is this the place for it? No. But I think if she found a good therapy session somewhere, sit back. I think a lot of this buffoonery that she's been dealing with in her life, you know, maybe she's on the right path, but you can't be on the right path if you're up on the YouTube streets thinking that one of these YouTube therapists is going to help you out, especially if his name is John Goat.
Just gonna pop up with that motherfucker.
Hey, let that nigga know.
Did he inspire you to get a food truck? Like, whose thought was the food truck? Yours?
No, it was my idea. That all came from.
She gonna do it better. It don't.
So you're not. So wait a minute. So you're not following in his footsteps with the food truck?
No, I'm not following his footsteps. I'm the one that listen. I recall since the nigga want to tell personal shit.
See?
No,
I
recall us sitting in the bed and this nigga was sitting there talking about buying like he had already.
Now, see, the thing about this is, folks, no shade, DJ Wicks Doctor. I rock with you, brother, but no shade. But I hear a lot of people say that when they say to the women, don't say nothing crazy. But y'all will let J Prince sit up there and say any damn thing he wants. But as soon as
will, right?
Huh?
Yeah, they let him go off, don't they?
Right. On and on and on and on and on.
Yeah.
But as soon as a woman say, listen, I'm about to air somebody, don't say nothing too crazy. Can y'all think of anything too crazy than what J Prince be saying about women? I'm just saying, again, no disrespect that witch doctor, but you're not the only person that does that. Don't say nothing too crazy. But J Prince can say anything you want.
I notice he gets a lot of protection from men like this, you know. That's how they But again, you know, you read the room. Whose panel are you on?
Right.
Shit, real crazy. Would you read some of them comments out loud when you say, I can't, I'm
Let me,
multitasking.
okay, let me read. I'll be putting up on the screen, so I'll start. I should be reading something. I don't want to diagnose this sister. Mental instability could definitely be a part to play, and I agree with you, L Boogie. I think there's some mental. If you've been abused for so long, I don't want to use the word Stepford wife, but that's a good idea of putting it. You've been locked away from society. You've been brainwashed to believe that you ain't nothing. I'm sure that has to work on your mental psyche. How long does it take for you to break someone, to make them think that only thing they're good for is going out and selling themselves and bringing the money back to you?
Yeah, I agree with her. Hey, L Boogie.
Right. And here's another one. I do think people grow comfortable with how they live. The desire to materialize change is hard for most. And again, Angelica, I think you're right about that. We are creatures of habit. And sometimes our bad habits take over and take center stage to our good habits. But we are creatures of habit.
That was
Hey, Jelly. Mm-hmm.
Say it, Prism.
That was a whole bar right there.
Ready? Yeah, I El Boogie, I'm not I don't want to be a psychologist or a whatchamacallit, but I'm just giving my perspective on some things. Am I right about everything? Absolutely not. Could I be off based on some of the things that I say about over here? But again, it does good sometimes to hear the way other people think. Maybe something that you folks type here in the chat, or maybe something that I say here will trigger a young lady or a J Prince to say, you know what, let me step back and take an evaluation of what I'm doing. I shouldn't, Mr. DJ Music shouldn't be able to talk about me like this. He shouldn't be able to damn near rattle off the last 4 or 5 years of my life of ain't shitness and have video to back it up. I shouldn't have been out there putting down my baby mama them. She felt necessary to come on a YouTube platform and tell everybody else how wrong I was. It's just a little bit more here.
He bought like a $400 suit. Broke ass nigga, all buying. That's what he wanted to do with my money. And I was like, why you want to sit here and buy clothes and you keep talking that you want to, you said you was interested in the idea that I threw out. I threw out the food truck idea. I threw out the YouTube idea. All this shit came from me. I was willing, I was willing to put him up.
Let me ask you this question. Actually, I think it's actually kind of interesting because, you saying that he was lazy and shiftless, and you came along and inspired him to do the YouTube as channel.
a black woman should.
Okay, well, but I mean, it's as a partnership in some way.
Did y'all hear that? So
he said
so lazy
and shiftless
ain't no good. And this black woman came along and inspired J Prince to do better. And one of them loose niggas in the background said, as she should. That's it in a nutshell. Some of y'all niggas think that these women are here to take care of y'all. That your protection is on the couch. Your provision is what she bring in the house after a long day of work and what she put on the table for you. Going back to the last young lady.
I mean, you heard the excuses in the other video, right? The man was like, she think I'm just sitting on the couch for nothing. Actively making up an excuse in the middle of this woman's story about being hospitalized and still at the stove with the hospital band on.
Okay, but if you pointed it out to him, or you're just making it up. Wait a minute, maybe you didn't go back to the beginning of the stream. No, I'm not making it up. 1 minute you're blaming a woman for not taking care of you, but then the next minute you're expecting her to take care of you because you can't do better.
Right, because there's something in your head that's keeping you sitting on the damn couch.
Yeah, I can spell it with 4 letters. LAZY.
That's gold content right there, ain't it?
Laziness. I don't want to talk about. Listen, when I don't consider myself a ruthless content creator. I say I get up here and I get some clips and I try to make sense of the clips that I'm reviewing, giving you my personal feelings. Sometimes when I get into the political,
Nah, music, you're lazy, you're shiftless. You're gonna have to play some of them cartoons. Go sleep and eat. You gonna have to.
Wait a minute.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
I don't, I know that ain't much, but there's some people that really put effort into doing what they're doing. If you watch LTT TV before, you can tell he puts real effort into it. This is a business for him. But you, on the other hand, you got YouTube gurus that y'all worship, like the Anton Daniels. He does nothing more than me. John Gold.
That's another Hebrew coon you talking about. That's another lazy as shitless nigga. I can't stand Gold. He slipped it right in there too. He slipped it right in front of the white folks. He slipped that shit right in there. All he needed was some watermelon. And then it's some fried chicken. God damn it. Oh my God. I'm over here crying real tears music.
I'm trying to. I'm glad I went back over to the chat so I can look at I get my mind straight here, Deacon Dave.
Right.
Okay, hey Deacon. Listen, this question is, he says, I do want to ask a question. Should your woman be inspirational? Absolutely, sir. I don't want no woman around me that don't inspire me. I'm going to use a Petty Tendergrass without the latest. I want you to be my latest inspiration. I want you to inspire me to do better. If I can't look at my woman and say, damn it, I'm not doing all I can, or if I can't take the corrective criticism from my woman when she sees that I'm about to take us off the cliff, I don't want that type of woman that don't inspire me to do better. That don't inspire me. I'm in the DJ business. That don't inspire me to put on a good show. That don't inspire me to make my radio station all it can be. I don't want a woman that does not inspire me. Point blank, full stop. That answers your question, sir.
Does she the nigga said as she should.
See, I was trying to keep a straight face, ABT. As she should. You heard him trying to sneak it in.
Yeah. Music is too motherfucking early on a Wednesday. That's all I'm saying.
I said I better do this early.
This whole shit is got me. This shit's stupid. I can't help it. I can't help it.
I said I should do this early because I know them loose niggas gonna be doing something else.
You know it's coming. Some bullshit coming. It's been a little too quiet this morning. Yes. That's why.
They over there. They over on Sharon's panel. They ain't worried about me right now.
Oh shit. Oh man.
All right, let's go.
ways, a woman inspires a man.
That's what it was supposed to be.
Well,
That's
okay,
what
but
it was supposed to be.
it didn't work out. But without you, we would have never known JP on YouTube.
Is she saying she made JP? That's a fact.
I did not say that.
No, that's.
And Angelica, you're absolutely right. Listen, is it the where all to be on? But this is what I like talking when I like talking to women of intelligence. It's not the where all to be all, but for me, let's just put it in layman's terms. I don't want a lay down bitch. Is that fair? I don't want a lay down bitch. I don't want a woman around me that talks like this woman that J Prince got a hold of. No, thank you. I don't want that. No. But sooner or later, one day I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna look over and say, "What the fuck I done to myself?"
Oh shit. Okay.
It's early.
I'm sorry. I'm caught in this loop because this whole thing.
But
I
again,
can't read music.
but ABT, they say by doing this, I might be jealous of J Prince. That J Prince got swag. Y'all folks that be jealous of J Prince.
Is a cautionary tale. Okay.
A caution of how to do better.
Right. This is a social experiment.
Okay, genuine. Elton John said it best. I know y'all folks don't listen to Elton John, but he's a genuine example of a social disease. J Prince is
exposing the minds of other men who are exactly like him and they wish to be like him.
I'm gonna go back to back in the day they used to call it the soap operas. Again, sometimes I practice my voice when somebody just say, "Hey, you got one of them heavy voices. Hey, you got one of them heavy voices, so you should use it." So I used to listen to the stories like The Edge at Night and whatchamacallit, the announcer would come on, or the commercials, and they would be talking about. Back to the continuing story of a quack. This is J Prince. Back to the continuing story of a nigga that don't want to do better. I've known
they got a name. White folks got a name for him.
Yeah.
It starts with porch. And I'm just
lawn jockey. Yowza boss.
There you go.
Coon dance buck. The list goes on. Officer Taylor. Taylor.
We finna get canceled, Visa. We finna get canceled.
My bad. Let me push play here because I'm trying to keep some, because the next thing that we're gonna talk about, folks, we're gonna have to take it seriously. We're gonna get to Royce.
Let me get down. Let me go in and get down there. All right. Here we go.
No, he was doing stuff on.
No. With every great black man is a great black woman.
He was doing stuff on Facebook. He was always he would always go live and whatever like that. And then, but I was starting my own thing. But so I was more so I was on a healing journey or whatever. But he didn't.
Yeah, group theory. I was doing my own thing. JP had a way of such bad time, man. Let me stop him. Get up out of that.
Right.
But like they say,
need her not to be talking. Just continue the healing journey, sis. Please,
okay.
Please.
I had to cut her up because I don't want to play her too long.
Yeah.
He wanted me to invest all into him, and then first we're gonna do this first to get the money and this and that, and then we can work on that or whatever.
First you get the money. First you
get the power. Hey yo, I'm gonna chill the fuck out, bro. It's a song, ain't it?
Hey, look here, go and make that money. Bring it back to me.
All her money. I don't know how you ain't see something wrong with that. I don't even know why.
Money,
How it
power,
got as far as it got. I don't.
Listen, that's what that. I don't know why y'all don't understand that the JP has an EBT card. It's a Eat Better Things card. That's what they talk about. That's how they level it up.
You said, wait, hold up. He's swiping that EBT card up her ass. What are you doing?
And then doing a tip drill. All right, let me get out of that.
So that's what that was. But I started like my Facebook, my YouTube, or whatever, and then like out of nowhere, I just started getting attacked every which way.
So you on YouTube before JP? You on YouTube before JP?
I was planning to. But I had started it on my Facebook page.
But did you encourage JP to get on YouTube? You saying you encouraged him to get on YouTube?
Because he used to always talk or whatever on live, and I was like, you should, monetize it.
Hey, what's up there, Logical? He said Jay Prince was once a promoter of a rap artist, then fight promoter, yet today it seems like he's a promoter of the grift. Yeah. I wonder who he's promoting as a rap artist. As a rap group, was it Julio and the Whatnots? Julio and Hell No. JP's ain't gonna make it. What the fuck was the name of his group? Somebody said Big Broke Records. Yay.
J Prince and the Bonnet Chronicles.
Didn't I blow your mind this time? Didn't I? I got to leave you, honey. I'm gonna get out of that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna try and be all right.
Yeah.
And the food truck thing that he talks about all the time.
So the food truck thing, like originally, like I was throwing out business idea, and I was throwing out the potential of a food truck, and then I'm the one that said, "Hey, I got this little money. Let's go get the truck. You steady talking. Let's make a move because you're gonna keep sitting here spending money. Why don't you take the money and buy something to start?"
Am I fair though? You wouldn't have said it if you didn't see something in him to say, "Hey, yeah, go get on YouTube." You wouldn't tell.
Listen, I'm an investor.
Jay Prince saw something in you. He saw something in you, Miss Lady, that check. Tupac said,
now, he done already showed her how irresponsible his ass is.
And you kept on
go.
thinking you could turn a damn dollar into a dime. Baby, you know what we're going to do?
She's talking about she's an investor.
Right.
What?
I'm going to go and flip a couple ounces. I just need to re-up money. I ain't made the re-up money because, me and my boy, we sat around and smoked up the product. But you got that big check. All I need is a little bit more of it. I'm gonna get right. I think his agency was Rap-A-Lot Records. You mean Wap-A-Lot? Whack-A-Lot Records? He said prison saw ovaries that work. Fertility. Listen, you're not wrong about that, Prism, because that's what he equates everything back to. If she can have babies, to make sure. Because according to Jay Prince, if you can't have babies or you don't want babies, you're no good to black men. Out of his own mouth.
I'm an investor at heart, so these were my beginning stages. I ain't got no money right now to really be the investor that I am, but that was just my beginning stages of fucked up and not that correctly.
But of the men around you saw JP as potentially being good on YouTube. Is that fair? You saw something in him on YouTube. Is that fair?
I seen that he should. Yeah, and it worked until he fucked it up.
So you thought he had whatever what was within him that it.
Okay, ma'am. We don't need to go no farther with that. But last thing I'm gonna ask you. Now we all know Jay Prince's content. The majority of his content, other than when he was having beefs with Fatty or Sharon or one of the other guys, was about bashing black women. So which part of that you thought was good, Miss Lady?
She might have thought she was different.
Different what? In what way?
You know how women tend to think they different, and he ain't talking about her specifically. So because he chose her, she, you know.
Well, I'm gonna address this to one more time for all you folks out there that think men like me or any man is jealous of J. Prince. You was out your fucking mind. If that's the life that I was living, you wouldn't be hearing from me right now. If I thought that the life that I wanted to live resembled any spectrum of J. Prince, you wouldn't be hearing from me. Because there's too many bottom of the bowl rust stains that I could go collect. I wouldn't have time to be on the internet bashing black women. But I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it at that. But let's get to something a little bit more serious here, folks. All jokes and all intents and purposes aside. Usually when you see my my logos for my stream, I have at the top or at the bottom that domestic abuse hotline. I don't know why that any ladies, whether you're married, whether you're single, you don't have that in your Rolodex. Because there's some niggas out there, like the guy that we're about to speak on, and J. Prince, and others that we have seen that believe in this thing that they call domestic violence that walks amongst us every day, sit on panels every day. Every day. Can't wait till a woman comes upstairs so they can disagree with him. On Sharon's panel, if you look at his numbers has gone down drastically since PH Diva is no longer there. My man, my man, my man. That's ABT, talk about your avatar. But listen, again, whether it's in real life, ladies, or if it's on the internet, you got to learn to be able to read the room. And I'm not saying that you're not. And I'm not telling any lady, any woman content creator how or who to have up on your panel. But I can speak to one time that I did say this, and it's on Pop-Up TV. One of the very first whatchamacalls that he did when I told Candy Cane Lane, these men are on your panel not to talk about your content. They're there to come get you. Maybe some of you.
Not the content. Not the content.
Okay. They're there for you.
God damn it.
They're trying to get your content. Mm-hmm. They're trying to get your content.
Oh God, okay. Music, you know you were a little messy. You know that, right?
I'm not. No. Not the content.
Just
okay.
Just own it.
They're trying to get that kitty cat. And when they realize they can't get the kitty cat, that's when they start hating you. That's when they start talking shit about you. El Boogie, you're very smart. You knew exactly what I was saying. Y'all killed me. You knew exactly what I was saying. You even put the dash in the middle. Content. The morning wood. They con you with that tent. But anyway, listen. Got to be serious about these niggas here. Whether it's in real life or in the internet. And in real life, somebody described their defense piece. You got to keep one on you. And keep it loaded. 6 o'clock at the bullseye. That's what I teach mine. 6 o'clock at the bullseye. It's 6 o'clock somewhere on that body. Wherever you're aiming from, whatever angle, whether it's front, back, side, it's always 6 o'clock. Aim for 6 o'clock. One shot, he'll stop. Or she'll stop. If it's a woman that's the antagonizer, she'll stop. But you got to keep that piece on you. I'm sorry. But we've seen niggas get tased out, damn near out of existence and got up and walked.
Okay. But you gotta keep the peace to keep the peace.
Right. That taser don't work. Niggas is immune to that shit like roach spray. Look at all the roaches. Raid.
Not raid. Not raid.
Okay. I'm sorry. But let's get serious here. Let's get serious. Here we go.
I ain't spoken to you in months.
Coming next on Pop Out TV.
I haven't spoken to you in 280 messages.
I haven't spoken to you in 280 messages. Damn.
I just need to understand.
I got to put this
on
the
block button.
I'm going to put this on the big screen. I haven't spoken to you in 280 messages.
But where is the block button? Because
I
you
don't
get that far to be counted.
And the thing about this is ABT, you can't block as much as you can use that block button. Ain't no telling where one of these loose niggas gonna show up at.
No. I ain't going music. I don't listen.
Well,
let me shut. Okay.
No.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No.
That's all you need to know. I ain't going.
Listen. Okay.
Get that one.
All right. Listen, I'm gonna try and ride that. My horse and carriage is for hire, senora.
that one. I ain't going.
Okay.
We the two sitting at the in Coming to America. We the barbershop men.
Right.
One time about that boy is good.
That boy good.
Yeah, I ain't going.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Why do I need to say anything else? Why are you know what I'm saying, putting stuff in the chat like somebody is doing something to you?
She's saying in the chat that she wants you to leave her alone. I thought when I messaged you,
take down the videos calling me a stalker and admit that you lied, dumbass. If you don't remember that, before she even called me a stalker, like a month before she called me a stalker, I told you she was acting weird, and I'm trying to figure out why. And I wanted you to talk to her to figure it out. You said you can't.
Okay, I can't even get past the previews yet. This ain't no cliffhanger. I can tell you this nigga crazy already. I ain't got to watch the rest of this show. He already giving up excuses. We only caught a snippet of what we're about to hear. This nigga saying that she already crazy. Who chased a crazy woman? I know I don't. Who chases a crazy woman? Genesis. He's a special person. So I'm under the impression. Listen, I'm gonna cast this net up. I'm gonna say this to you, Royce. If you ever hear this, I don't think that this young lady that was talking to you, I don't think this is the only lady that you're stalking. I don't think the LAProject is the only one that you're stalking. Right, and what does acting weird mean? Acting weird means, nigga, I don't want nothing to do with you, so I'm acting weird. I'm trying to figure it out.
Control what she responds to or not. Wasn't the way that I responded in the chat was very calm. If you ever see me speak to her, I'm always very polite and respectful when I'm speaking to her.
Right. Like, you know what's crazy, bro? The nigga could just refrain from doing what he's doing, but you proving the point. You know what I'm saying? You literally making this shit worse, bro.
Show us the POPOUTTV in the building. Show us the POPOUTTV.
Got the Pop Out TV, baby, in the building. Shout out to you. Give you a little pop out real quick. We gonna pop out on Pop Out TV. Get him a little pop out TV. Okay, a little pop. You know, a little 1-2 for the Pop Out TV.
Good morning, Pop Out TV. Salute, my guy.
All right. God damn it, Pop Out TV. Since you twisted my arm, the word on the street. You still owe me 99 cents.
Shout out to Pop Out TV. Shout out to Pop Out TV. This is real Pop Out TV right here.
Let's get to the bullshit. Shout out to Pop Out TV in the motherfucking field, and the only way to pop out on the bitch is through Pop Out TV.
Keep it up. I see you. I salute you.
What I thought at first, I
This
thought
man
he
is
was
chasing damn boy. Put him on full mass.
She be doing, but sometimes you could tell that she lacks certain social awareness. Ain't no way nobody like punishment that bad and embarrassment. You know what I'm saying? And I work with some special needs people too. You know what I mean? And
okay, let me speak on that for a minute. I have had it up to my ass with y'all people trying to confuse the behavior of loose niggas with someone with, as y'all say, special needs. Folks with autism don't act like this. I can tell you that right now. I'm not tired of hearing that. Go tell a father or a mother with a child with autism that you compared some stupid ass nigga that came over there, bow-breathing women, to having someone with special needs. Go tell somebody. Go tell that someone that's raised a child with autism that you're comparing their life, their disability, to a grown ass man and his fuckery. Go tell a savant that. And I guarantee he or she will tell you, what the fuck are you talking about? We don't act like that. We don't have time to act like that. We don't go around talking shit about other people. Our life is more purposeful than that.
a lot of them lack social awareness. No, for real. Like they would say shit that we socially would be taboo for us to talk. They would just say it and they just inappropriate. It's just them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I follow you.
Yeah, yeah. You were trying to give him grace. I get it. I
was trying to give him grace. Look, he's right here, right now.
Well, as I said, Prism, I see you're still here, and I know there's a. You mentioned this name earlier again, for content purposes. This is probably the only time that you'll hear this voice that we're going to listen to on my channel. I'm not going to go into the reasons why. This review is not about you, so don't make it about you. Don't put my name on your community wall. This review is not about you, as I see in other times that you have made it about you. And if I could skip over,
can you read some of the comments, Music? I'm so sorry, I can't because I'm multitasking. But I would like to hear what people are saying.
All right, let's see. Prism says, "Please take these men seriously," and she's right. You need to. Don't take this as a grain of salt. Don't take this as a one-off. And Genesis says, "That's true, Music. He came by my channel a few times back when he was Royce M. He would stay up with me all night on my 12-hour streams. I wonder why was he there, Genesis? I won't tell you where I've seen you, but I think you're a fairly attractive young lady. I know why he was there. I hear you speak. I think you're quite articulate in what you say. I know why he was there for 12 hours. The Temptation tried to sing a song about it, trying to get next to you. Do y'all hear the song from Rolls-Royce? Dun, 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 dun. That's his theme song. I can't take it to the fancy. This is what a stalker does, folks.
Royce M.
Yo,
you know
that's him.
That's him. And again, this is about my my autistic comment. Yes, he's not autistic, nor is he on the spectrum. My nephew has Asperger's. Not the damn same. It absolutely is not. It is not the same. A nigga fuckery is not the same as someone, as they say, on the spectrum. And it must be have a close place to my heart, folks, because I tell y'all all the time, if you want to donate to the station, or if you want to donate to the stream here, you can go to Autism Speaks, type in DJ Music or Stevie Music, and make a donation in my name. That's how serious I am about people equating fuckery to being on the spectrum. I wish y'all would stop. It does a disservice to all the good people over there at Autism Speaks. It does a disservice to the people that is afflicted with autism, whether they're verbal or whether they're not.
What's good? You want to have a real conversation, or you just want to spread your little narrative?
We could have any type of conversation. What you talking about?
You ready to go? What the hell?
All right. Well, first off, let's get to it. Let's get to what really happened.
And I would agree with that.
What is that POTUS?
I would agree with that. There's a bit of social awareness that autistic people don't have. You're absolutely right. But again, at this point, maybe I wasn't directly talking about DJ Witch Doctor, but a lot of times that's what I was addressing, El Boogie. A lot of times I will hear people equating some of the fuckery to just automatically saying you must be on the spectrum. But you're absolutely right, though. And the Real Prism says, be careful of these women who want to give these type males a soft place to land. Mic drop. That's what I was talking. That's what I was trying to point out about RoRo. You kept giving J Prince a soft place to land. Another lady was on the platform the other day when they was talking about the Nolan Wells incidents. They said if she found out that her son was the reason why Nolan Wells lost his life, that she wouldn't turn him in. Are you out your fucking mind? Why not? But then she turned around and said, if he was accused of rape, I would turn him in. And it said her experience, although it's tragic, I understand. But the experience made it different. How many people he got to kill before you would turn him in? That was my point to it.
Substance on your face.
It's called sheetrock.
Oh, okay. You had work. Okay.
Just got off work. Yeah, I ain't had no Wi-Fi, so I had to come home right quick. But yeah, if the chick never called me a stalker, I would never want to speak. She would never have to speak to me ever again.
Well, let me tell you something, Royce. I go to several of these women-led platforms, and I speak to women every time I'm in the chat room. It's countless of when I see, let's say, if I see ABT in the chat room, I'll speak. If I see Prism in the chat room, I'll speak. If I see Angelica in the chat room, L Boogie, I'll speak. If I see the LAProject in the chat room, I'll speak. But ain't none of these women ever said that I was stalking them. Where would she get that idea? Go ahead and say what you got to say to Angelica.
Tell Angelica to get her ass up here. What is she doing?
Yeah. What you waiting on? Come on up here.
Right now. Where's Shara? Hey, Shara lady.
I think Shara's working. She's working.
Listen, sorry I missed Saturday. I didn't see your messages until late.
Oh, no worries.
Honestly, I've been working on this deadline, and Saturday I crashed, and I'm still like working on it.
That's what I told her. I said, normally ABT responds to me, so she must have been quite busy, or maybe just taking a little siesta. So no worries at all. No worries at all.
I completely crashed on Saturday, and I'll probably do the same thing. And I'm mad because you don't only get but 2 days off. Damn it!
Right.
But I've been working like every day for like the past month or so. So
see that? You know what they say? All work and no play make children.
Oh yeah, no. I got some plays scheduled.
Okay. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
So Angelica, I dropped the link for you. Come on up here and tell us what you got to say about this. Listen.
Tell us how you really feel.
Tell us how you really. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care what they say. If somebody had something to say about you, whether it was favorable or not, and I dropped the link for them, I guarantee they'll run up here. Well, let me tell you what Jelly said. That can't be Jelly because jam don't shake like that. Better get the mustard and catch
Hold on a second. Hold on.
What? I said
What
something.
Genesis say?
What she said?
I can't stand. You can't keep me up on these messages. I'm multitasking. I see a little paragraph there. What they saying?
Let me go back to what Genesis
Go
said.
to. I think El Boogie got something. They talking to you. They talking.
Okay, let me see. Let me see. Okay, we got to the content. Genesis is let's see, Angelica. Let's see. I'm gonna click it all on the screen. You tell me where I'm getting close to it. That one.
I don't know. Hold on.
She says that's true music. When I said that Royce, this is not the only.
Oh yeah, just read from there on down. Right. Read from there on down.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, he's. Then she talked. This is Genesis saying that. Yes, he's not autistic, nor is he on the spectrum. My nephew has Asperger's. Not the same damn thing. Not the same. It's not the same. And I agree, it is not the same. If you know someone, someone in your family or someone around you that had that autism, you know damn well it's not the same. It isn't the same. And this is from Lana, right? Not that I've experienced it. Most of them are innocent and childlike, but that's the ones I've met. In a lot of cases, Lana, you're absolutely right. A lot of the, as they say, they have social cues. Again, I don't want to use the word inept, but a lot of, especially with children and adults, they don't like people. They don't like being around a lot of people. They don't like sunlight. They don't like a bunch of noise. They have certain cues that they don't like. The Rain Man, if you ever seen that movie with the Rain Man, a lot of people, they take a look at that. But I would say when it comes to autism, that's probably one of the better movies that you could start with, to start even understanding what it is to be around a person with autism, especially a young child. And El Boogie says she worked with teenagers with autism. Yep. You got to look at him side-eye prison. That's why I said eye contact is limited for a certain person.
What'd she say?
She says you got to look at him side-eye. Got to look at him side-eyed.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go a little farther down here. This is from Genesis. She says, I've been in this space for some years and still don't have 288 DMs. 288.
What'd you say, Genesis? Help you what?
Right. That's unhealthy. That's unhealthy, Royce. 288 times somebody told you no or didn't respond to you. That's the same thing as no. Don't y'all think so?
Music.
Listen. I run a radio station. I don't think any of my DJs can tell me. I've had one DJ that's been with me at least 7 years. I don't think I've contacted him 288 times, and we do a business together. Yeah, Angelica, we're serious. I done dropped the link. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
I just Genesis.
Well, again, I understand what you're saying, Angelica. Again, there's nothing wrong, and I said this at the top of it. There's nothing wrong with talking to someone, thinking you have an interest in someone, and finding out that you don't. Could that would have happened between the LAProject and Royce, that they could have struck up a friendship, but the friendship or the I don't want to use the word kinship went awry.
Mr. DJ Music.
Sure.
Go. Let me say this.
Go right ahead.
If somebody contacts you and a dude sends more than 5 messages and you don't respond to him, that's a no. 288 messages is obsessively extreme. And so you know, Miss Jelly, if you don't come on up here, stop playing now. Look,
listen, I can't be the bad guy all the time.
Right,
okay, I can't do it.
Jelly,
I'm finna say something that ain't nobody gonna like.
Okay, Jelly, they're looking for a bad guy. Come on up here. You got to bring balance. Bring balance to the balance.
Before you start bringing balance, because I can't stay much longer.
Okay.
I don't know how long everybody's been in this space, but let me say this. If somebody, we haven't even had a chance to look throughout the whole video yet. So I don't know how long everyone's been in this space, but one of the first stories that I heard coming into this space was about a young lady by the name of Asia McGowan. Asia McGowan was a 20-year-old student who was in Detroit, and she was unalived by a 28-year-old man who found her on YouTube. Okay. That was the initial concepts in 2009 of YouTube, where you would be able to reply to someone's video right under the comments, from what I understand. And she never responded to him. And the one video that she did talking about haters, if you don't like what I'm saying, she kind of did this little thing. She's online. You can go look at the old videos. Her old videos are online. This 20-year-old man became very obsessed with her and her commentary. She was a beautiful woman. She would be older than I am right now. And she absolutely did not do anything. She made no responses calling him by name. She just said something about haters. If they don't like my stuff, they just need to move on. And he literally was at the same college that she went to. He went to her classroom that day. And when she saw him approach, she started running for the door, and he shot her in her back, and then went to her and dragged her back into the classroom, where he did the final blow to her head. This guy then took his own life. Let me say this. If somebody is contacting you and they're stalking you, because I know, because I've had a couple different men in this space that have done it. Okay. Every video we go to, they were recording us. Everything that we were saying, they were recording us. They were just bothering us, trying to find people to tap into our systems and stuff. It was crazy. And one of the people who's right there on DJ Witch Doctor's panel was a part of it. She was a part of this whole thing with these people stalking us. This is the type of woman that she is. I keep warning y'all about this person. She's not funny. She's not a troll. This is who she is.
Who is this?
This is who she is.
All right, I don't know the woman. I can't see y'all.
She's right there on that screen with DJ Witch Doctor. She's going to give her insight. I'm going to let Mr. DJ Music play the video after I finish saying what I have to say.
Right,
there are women that contribute to this type of stuff. They contribute to this type of behavior. And LAProject is a beautiful woman. And, you know, I don't know, sometimes women don't really think about it escalating to that level, but you don't really know. I heard a story, another one from a younger woman that was in one of our spaces about how there was a lady who I believe that is her aunt, who basically she was a Christian lady, and there was a guy who owned a home like next door to her. And she said that the guy let a man that was coming from a halfway house live in his place until he could get on his feet. Well, she, being the nice Christian lady is, she offered him a sandwich one day and invited him to church. He came to her church, from what I understand, and he told her that, you know, hey, I came to church and all this other stuff. I would love to take you out. She told him that no, her intention was just to minister to him and evangelize. He told her basically in front of her pastor and his wife that you're playing with me. I don't like women that play with me, and I am going to kill you. So from that time, this man started trying to kick in her door. She went and got a protective order, a temporary one. They found out that he had a probation for something that, come find out, this man has been doing this type of stuff to women for years. He was locked up for, I guess, his probation, violating his probation. And from what I understand, there was some mix up somewhere in the court system, and they did something to let him out. That morning, her mother, she told me her mother and her daughter, this woman's younger daughter, she told them to go ahead to the service and she'll be there. They didn't feel comfortable, but she let them go. Come find out, a few days before that, people have been telling her that they saw him. She was like, no, he's locked up. She never checked. This man came up to her when she walked out to get ready to go to service, pulled her out of her car by the back of her head, and from what I understand, there was over 100 stab wounds to her body. She never dated him. She never did anything flirtatious to him at all. All she did was offer him a sandwich and for him to come to church.
Wow.
I think women need to take, when men are sitting here telling you 288 times is obsessively extreme for any man to contact you. I agree with Miss Angelica. There should have been blocking everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Blocking everywhere. Another thing is,
in prison, that was my how we get to 288.
Okay.
How you even get, you know what I'm saying?
Never got to agree with me.
Exactly. There we go. That's it. That's it.
Here's
okay.
Here's another thing, Mr. DJ. I want to finish this.
Go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute. Go ahead and finish what you're saying. Go ahead.
I have a problem with these women nowadays. All this little stuff about, why don't you cam up? You act like you scared to cam up. This is a cam up. And see, this is what these stupid women, and I'm gonna call you stupid, and I don't care if you like it. That's why you need to stay behind that avatar, because some of these men like this, because they're sitting there talking to him on a panel, and the next thing you know, God forbid, that they'll be talking about this young woman, Miss LA. I think she's probably, I don't know how old she is. Miss LAProject. They'll be talking about her like if something happened to her, they'll be acting like it's content. What they should have told him is, why don't you leave her alone, bro? Ma'am, you need to go ahead and get a protective order so he can't contact you online or anything. Why didn't they just say something like that? But this is what I'm talking about, because they're sitting there having a whole conversation with him, acting like it's funny, with somebody who's a 40-some-year-old woman who's a troll, acting like this stuff is funny. It's not funny. This is sickening. It is. It's disgusting. I'm done. I'm done. It's just sick.
Yeah, I agree with you, Prism. I wonder why they like to sit up in these people's faces like that. It don't make no sense to me.
Listen,
It just don't.
y'all are absolutely right. I don't. Again, two things I don't do. I'm not. I'm not the other woman's keeper, so it's not. I can tell her what I think, and whether you heed the warning or not. But I'm in agreement with both you ladies to say, you wouldn't have contacted me no 288 times.
Why the hell did she take this matter to the police? Because why is she on YouTube with this?
Listen,
and not getting no restraining order. She got enough evidence. What are we doing?
The same thing I said about J. Prince, baby mama situation. The same thing, my advice that I would say to the LA Project. Again, I like you. I like your content. But this is a point. This is the matter for the police. Wouldn't y'all agree?
Absolutely. Jelly in the back. It don't make sense. Why is this on Pop Out TV and you ain't got no police report?
What that would be my question.
I don't give a damn what he talking about.
Right.
Nigga, you can't say shit to me. Again, we've had block parties out this bitch. The fact that she's no response, why is he able to send you a message in the first goddamn place?
No, again, there was a comment that I wanted to. Welcome there, Jelly. How you doing? Welcome in. Now, let me before you say something, let me just read this comment because I know exactly what you're saying there, El Boogie. Roy stated that LA gender bangs, but the truth is a lot of these guys were going to LA's channel because they thought she was a lick. I had to personally show her that what they were doing, and you're absolutely right. It wasn't my business to say it, El Boogie. But in a roundabout way, I tried to tell TheLAproject that. As a matter of fact, I was in a chat room and I said, I think you have a very nice voice and I would like you to do a couple radio drops for me. That was my intention. But for everyone else that was around her, they was talking about, oh, she pretty, she this. Yes, she's a very attractive lady. But there's a difference between what I wanted to speak to her about and what Royce was on her panel for 12 hours about. Angelica, welcome. Come on in.
Hey, can you guys?
Hey, Miss Jelly.
Everybody.
Hey, Jelly.
Can y'all hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes,
okay. Yeah, I was just wanted to listen in. I'm listening. I'm reading the chat and I'm listening, and because I don't go to TheLAproject's channel, so I don't know like the body of her content.
Mm-hmm.
I know El Boogie said that, you know, they thought she was part of Gender Bang. I'm interested to know kind of like what type of people were going to her channel, like, or just really how this all evolved. Like, I think my problem is, like, how do we get to the point where someone is sending you 280 messages without like a block or...
No, I'm going to speak from the man side of it, and I'm going to be quite honest with you. I think, hold on just a second. Someone's at my door here. Hold on a second.
Correct me if I'm wrong while he answering the dope. While he's answering the dope, this girl used to be over there with Dara long enough? With little Dara?
I think she was.
Did she come from that?
I think she was one of the first group of ladies to defect.
I don't really care about her, but I don't want to make her the victim. I don't want to make her like she's the one person doing anything wrong.
Right.
Okay, let's be real. A lot of these women, we take our safety for granted. especially online. We have seen so many times where these guys, but let me ask a question. What difference does it matter she gender bangs? What difference did that have to do with him? What difference did it matter? If he didn't like the fact that she was gender banging, leave her sectional, leave her alone, her space.
So wait, are they saying because she was a gender banger, which I don't know if that's
Yeah,
accurate,
yeah.
that he was attacking her because of that? Is that's what's being said?
That's
Or
what
am
he
I
got.
missing it?
That's what he got upset about from the little snippet that I got here from Pop Out TV.
And
That's
that's why
what.
they call these niggas a hate group.
Okay, all right.
That's why they're considered a hate group right there. So because you don't like what she's saying, you're
Just turn off.
stalking.
Right, just turn off or leave.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is,
I'd be handing his name right on over to the FBI.
right,
Here you go.
of the thousands and
Mhm.
thousands and thousands and thousands of places that you could go on YouTube, you literally had to click her stream to be a part of it or in it. Now, my opinion, I'll give my opinion of Jelly, you asked about. I think one of the main things about LAProject is, number one, she was new. She was trying to become a content creator. She was trying to build up her channel, and niggas took full advantage of that.
This is why there is such a delineation from men's spaces and women's spaces. Like I told you, Mr. DJ Music, I should have never known some of these people in this space.
Facts.
The space that I came from was majorly, like when I came in and I started meeting with Amiri Brown. Amiri's a totally different type of brother anyway, and I just have to give it to him. But
Yeah.
when I started going toward just women's spaces, I understand why these women in this space don't really want to be bothered with any men in this space, because they've had a lot of experience with these guys online. Every time you turn around, there's some just because I don't like what you say, you know, I got screenshots of men saying in chats that we need to bring honor killing to the black race.
Mm-hmm.
To get everything you do, time you turn around, it's some sort of extreme escalation of violence against women. You know how many times before Twitter was sold to Elon Musk, there were men on that platform who basically, one guy said that he had a bunch of bug spray for black women. The FBI had to pick him up that afternoon. He was in Chicago.
Okay.
You know how many black women are in Chicago and this guy was on the loose? These people don't take any of this stuff seriously. But they'll sit there and talk about, oh, she don't like black men. Oh, she don't like this. Or she don't like this. Oh, they'll call the man on. This stuff like this is extreme. She needs to go to her law enforcement.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
A report.
Absolutely. Right. Absolutely does. You do that should have been. It wouldn't have made it to 50 before I would have put. I would have put the police department on notice, because I'm sure it just wasn't no one sentence or 2-word sentences of, hey, how you doing, why you ain't contacting me. I'm sure some of those messages that you got LAProject was some nasty grams. I'm sure they were, and I'm almost positive just by the way I hear him speaking.
He sounds crazy.
He sounds crazy.
Delusion. Like almost unhinged the way he's like, well, tell her to take down all the videos and tell the truth. Tell the truth about what? That's an extreme. I don't see her as somebody that's lying. If she said it's 280 some messages, she might be giving a low count. It's probably more than that.
Yeah, and he keeps using the word gender banging, but I've been around to her streams enough. I don't think I would consider her a gender banger at all.
I haven't heard anything from her of like I haven't. I've heard her in other spaces. I've never went to her direct channel, but to me, she does not seem like the type of person that is. She's soft spoken. She seems nice. She's kind.
On a low key vibe, if you ask me.
She just doesn't seem like that type of person. But Mr. DJ Music, what the hell difference does it make if she was? Do you understand what I'm saying, Miss Jelly?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
I don't think I was asking that question to differentiate whether his actions or warranted.
No.
I was just curious about
That wasn't
who.
about you. That wasn't about you. That was just me
I
saying
don't know if I'm
that
breaking up.
there's a lot going on with this.
I think my audio is breaking up. I'm going to drop and come back.
I can hear you.
Because I can't really hear.
You're good. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but I think it's me.
Okay.
I'll
right.
come back.
All
Give me a
right.
second.
No problem. Not a problem.
Miss Genesis said, let's not slide by that prison. He is asking her to stop calling him a stalker while stalking her. She's telling the truth.
I was about to read that. Stop calling me a stalker while I'm actively stalking you. Let that make sense. Stop calling me the very thing that I'm doing to you. Do you have another name for it, Royce? Y'all listen to this.
I gave her.
But why did she call you a stalker?
Because I hurt her feelings. That's something I did. Like, y'all always trying to, even you always trying to humble me. You got the same energy as her. Y'all like the same person. Y'all always trying to do y'all little passive aggressive little slick shit. And so during her passive aggressive little slick shit, I said something that hurt her feelings.
Somebody explain it with me what passive aggressive is.
I'm stuck on that he hurt her feelings. Why would he have hurt her feelings?
I don't know, but by something he said.
Like
what? Like what?
This man is having look, Mr. DJ. I think I'm gonna drop after this.
Okay.
This man is having a whole relationship
breakdown.
He's having a whole relationship with somebody who's not having a relationship with him.
Okay.
That's it. He's having a whole relationship with LAProject that hasn't even existed. It's all in his mind. This is all in his mind that he's having a relationship with her. She's not even talking to him. 280 messages, and he hurt her feelings. But she's not talking to you. She hasn't responded in 280 some messages. He's having a whole relationship going on with her in his mind.
Right. And I wish I could argue with that, but all the signs are there. He really thinks that I said something to her to hurt her feelings, so she got mad about it. This sounds like somebody who thinks he's in a relationship with someone. Listen.
Clearly. And then she just called me a stalker. That's what really happened.
Royce, did she ever tell you to leave her alone? Did she ever say?
I don't play that dumb shit, lying on me and shit. So that's the reason why I've been talking to her ever since she called me a stalker.
Did she ever tell you to leave her alone, Royce? Did she ever tell you to leave her alone?
No.
Really?
She never tell you to leave her alone.
No.
Not even recently.
I mean, if you call me if you lie on my name, I ain't gonna leave you alone until you stop lying on my name.
If you lie on my name, I ain't gonna leave you alone. That is textbook stalker talk, sir. So could it possibly be that you said something that you think that she's lying about, but she's absolutely right about? Maybe you think that she's out of pocket for calling you a stalker, but I'm calling you that. The three ladies on the panel calling you that. The folks down in the chat room is calling you that. DJ Witch Doctor was calling you that. I don't fuck with May, but she's calling you that. If it walk like a duck, if it quack like a duck, and it's got feathers, it's a duck. Ladies, Angelica?
Yeah, can you guys hear me okay now?
Yep, we can hear you. Go right ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I just think that his behavior in this is disturbing. I'm not sure why folks have, because I don't know like all the in particulars. I just think that it's odd that he's able to even have this conversation on a public platform. Like for me, and I'm just speaking from a personal position, like if someone that was in my orbit made me aware of the actions of an individual like this, like I wouldn't have any communication with them. Like right. Especially if privately I've asked you to stop engaging with this person and you continue to do it. Like, you're not even, let alone are you not respecting the boundaries of the person at question, but now you're not even respecting my boundaries. Like, I just don't know, like, how we've gotten to witness this in the first place.
No, I'll ask you, ladies, just giving LAProject the benefit of the doubt. Okay, she didn't respond to his personal text message, so she comes onto a live stream, not expecting him to be there, or he is there, and she shows up. How does she handle that situation? How would y'all handle that situation?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that, please?
Okay, you don't respond to his personal messages, right?
Mm-hmm.
His emails or his text messages or whatever. But then you say you come to my stream, and here he is there, and you haven't blocked him on my stream, and so he's highlighting you. How do you handle that?
Like, if I'm in the case of Witch Doctor, you mean?
Yeah, if you're in Witch Doctor, and this is and she hasn't blocked you from the Witch Doctor's chat room, or she hasn't blocked.
But that's my problem. I don't know how, like, again, I don't know how it's gotten to this public platform in which Witch Doctor, who's created a boundary that he says is private, that he's disclosed to this guy, Royce, like, how it's getting to this point, right? Because, like, for me, like, I'm a big person about, like, gatekeeping and creating safe spaces for people. So if I've asked you privately once already to stop communicating with this individual and you're doing it, like, you don't even respect me. And, like, regardless of how this motherfucker feels, like, okay, you can't respect my boundary. There's nothing for us to discuss. You're never hitting the fucking link, right?
That's the point, because even again, no disrespect, but at some point in time, when we hear this, you'll hear Witch Doctor say, "I reached out to you behind the scenes." So when he hit that link, you knew what he was going to come up there and talk about. Am I wrong for pointing that out?
No, I don't think you're wrong. I think, and I've made this assessment about people like Witch Doctor. I just think that, you know, these are a bunch of content-brained individual where everything, even if it's like the exploitation of a person and their, you know, experiences in this case, which happens to be a person stalking another person online, is up for content, regardless.
It's up for content. That's exactly what I was coming to, because I should have never known about this. We shouldn't be having this conversation about this obvious stalker. I shouldn't have been, Pop Out TV shouldn't have been able to clip this.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
I don't.
You need to leave me alone.
I'm sorry.
I don't disagree with the assessment, but go ahead.
Alone. Stop
She's
lying
saying
on
in
my
the
name.
chat right now she wants you to
other
leave her
niggas lie
alone.
on my name.
She's saying in the chat that she wants you to leave her alone.
No,
I thought when I messaged you,
take down the videos calling me a stalker and admit that you lied, dumbass.
look at this. I asked you, I messaged you, instead of doing a show and making a spectacle. I thought you told me that you're not gonna address her, do no streams about her, none of that shit. And you still doing it.
I emailed you when she first started acting weird. If you don't remember that, before she even called me a stalker, like a month before she called me a stalker, I told you she was acting weird, and I'm trying to figure out why. And I wanted you to talk to her to figure it out. You said you can't control what she responds to or not.
And he's absolutely right. He cannot. What's up there, Rude? He's absolutely right, Royce. I can't control what any of these ladies say on the panel. All I can ask them to be is respectful. I can't control their dialogue. So why would you expect, Royce, for, first of all, a grown man to contact a grown woman and say, watch what you say when you're dealing with Royce? Does that make sense to anybody?
Makes sense to me. It makes it, you know, I just think that this whole situation is fucking strange. If we're talking about a woman who was being engaged by someone, like, unwarranted, she doesn't want any communication with this individual for whatever reason. You have a conversation with them, you continue to watch them attempt to engage with this person in whatever format or platform. And your response to that is to talk about it openly. I just don't, to me, that doesn't look like the level of protection that I think Witch Doctor is trying to imply is happening in this moment. It looks fucking messy to me.
I again took the words out of my mouth. I don't need to say it. It's just, Genesis I am says people in this space have a bad case of they haven't done anything to me syndrome, and do not think anything until something happens to them. Spot on.
Yeah,
Mic drop, Genesis.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I think that, and the funny part is, I think that I've mentioned that, well, not necessarily here, but in other spaces about that very logic where, up until the person does the fuck shit to you, do you not care about when they do it to other people? You know what I'm saying? And but people always fuck around and find out in these instances. You can't really warn them. You can't, because I've been in a position of being like, hey, this person is not good people, or this is the thing that this person has done. You should be cautious. Now, this is not to say that you have to take my word for it and say, fuck that person for life. But it is like a warning, like you should tread carefully with this person. And nobody ever really listens to that, I don't know. And then like to have this dialogue, where he's disrespecting her and, calling her bitches and dumb and all this other stuff. Like, what does this solve other than providing more content for people to talk about, like we're having right now?
Right. Rated E for entertainment. That's all it solves. Let's see. Lana says, oh dear. When someone stops acting normally, you back away from them and leave them alone. It's unfortunate, but he was told a few months ago that this should be done and over with. And yes, this is at least, Lana, at least this is a 3-month-old thing here. So imagine 3 months ago, LAProject was talking about this. I'm sure in those 3 months, she told Royce, leave me the fuck alone. But my only pushback that I would give to the LAProject is this: put them boys on him. He'll back off. Put them boys on him, because I know in South Carolina it's illegal to cyber stalk someone. I now know that, and I had to find that out the hard way. It's illegal. Put them boys on.
But we're having this conversation because in some shape, way, or fashion, he's been given permission to continue somewhere, whether it's in the Discords, whether it's on other people's channel, like we're seeing in this actual moment. Like, yeah, conversations could have been had privately, but it's continuing somewhere. And that's my question. Like, if you have somebody like this that's engaging, like, and this is just me throwing out a hypothetical. No. Like I've heard that Witch Doctor has a Discord, right? Yes. I could be wrong about that, but hypothetically he does. And both of these people are in that Discord. He's behaving that way, but nothing's being done about this Royce individual. Like, what signal are you putting out other than his actions are okay? Like, you may say it. And these are things I don't know. This is just me speculating. But at some point, somewhere, somebody dropped the ball to give this man not explicit permission, but implied consent that his behavior towards LA is okay.
And I understand exactly what you're saying. I mean, you can't look at it but that way. You have to, again, you have to call it for what it is. I mean, they're both in those Discords, and there's a certain level of decorum you as the channel holder or the Discord holder should have. There's some things that I would never allow someone to come up here and disrespect any of y'all. I would not allow anyone to come up here and put your personal business out there. I wouldn't allow anyone to come up here and use the B word with y'all. As soon as they did, he wouldn't have a second chance. That's why I'd cut him off at. I wouldn't allow J Prince to come up on my panel. I would not allow Royce to contact me to tell me if you don't tell LAProject to take that video down, I'm gonna continue talking shit about it. No, not gonna do it. Wouldn't do it.
Yeah, to me, it just seems like the man has yet to suffer any real consequences for his actions.
That's right.
You
No
know,
consequences.
with the people that he's adjacent to. It just seems like he was told privately. He continued on because what the fuck does a person's word mean, you know, online? And he's continued this thing and nobody's really done anything of it. I mean, I don't know. Like, these are questions. Again, I'm just speculating. I don't really know for real.
Right. Well,
If that's just what it looks like to me.
You're not wrong. Your speculation is spot on, if you ask me. So they can't. Again, they hear it from the. I'm glad that they hear from a voice of women, so they can't say that. Dare I use the 4-letter word that they try to pin on somebody that try to point out their fuckery, simping. They can't call me a simp.
I was just trying to get her.
And I told you to let her be, and you and her just don't have no communication. And you said you was gonna just leave her be.
Yeah, but we had a. She was still agreeing to do a collaboration with me at that point in time, and that was the reason. I was just trying to tell her to stop agreeing to just tell me she don't want to do the collaboration, and then we have no dealings, and then she good. She never would tell me that she don't want to stop dealing with doing the collaboration. That's all I wanted her to do.
But not.
That don't make no fucking sense.
It don't make no sense at all. By not answering you, she's telling you she don't want to work with you. By not answering you, that's enough.
I don't understand what the fuck he was looking for. Like you're wanting an explicit no because you can't take a passive fucking no. Like what is this man actually fucking saying?
I guess he need that a hard no chiseled out on granite so he can pick it up and walk around with it.
So somebody comes to you and says, "Hey, leave this person alone. You're doing too much. They feel uncomfortable," and you're like, "Oh, okay, bet." But I need this person to tell me that they don't want to collab with me anymore because I don't know for certain that they're really upset with me. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
But they haven't reached out to me in over a month.
Like, why? Like, and when a motherfucker say that to you, and this is me speaking to witch doctor, like when a motherfucker says that shit to you in your fucking face, you should know that this person is not the fuck okay.
Yeah.
Like the conversation is over.
Yeah, something wrong with you, bro. Man, something wrong with you. I'm a matter of fact, don't come to my channel with that shit because I'm not even gonna let you up there, man.
You know, this motherfucker like literally stop fucking work to come and explain himself to his, you know,
left
friend,
work.
Whoever.
Wait a minute. He left work because he had no Wi-Fi, so he had to come home to address this. He left work.
This motherfucker is not okay.
Right.
This motherfucker is not okay.
Right.
And we sitting here watching this shit, and it's like, I mean, I don't think that Prism is wrong with like, you know, sis LA needs to reach out to the fucking authorities in this case. Because it's like, it's very evident, like contextually, like this motherfucker dropped what he was doing at work just to get up on a panel and have a conversation.
Absolutely.
You know, like he needed to hear an explicit no from her because a passive no wasn't the fuck enough.
And he's gonna say that, Jelly. He's gonna say that. I needed to hear a no from her. He didn't come out and say it just like that, but that's what he's alluding to. I needed to hear her tell me no.
Like my God, today.
Right. Listen here. Let me address this. From Genesis I Am. She says, as a man, what are my thoughts on what I agree that men like this have not been checked by Alpha to the degree that he changes his behavior. We haven't seen this happen in this space before. Listen, I got to break this down just a little bit, Genesis. To me, alpha man, as they call them alpha males, they have too much to do. They're trying to protect the space that they're in. They're trying to stay in that number one spot. So he's not concerned about checking that man. He's worried about making sure that his space is secured, either whether it be his money or the woman or the status. So he's not giving out lessons. This is the idea of where the game is to be sold and not told. That came from those men that called themselves alpha men. If they wanted real advice, I would not get advice from a man who gives himself a title, alpha, beta, or sigma, whatever sigma, whatever they call themselves. But to me, a grown man would have told him, this is not how men act. Men do not go on a live panel or anywhere else and have an open debate about whether you like me or not.
Well, apparently, if we're talking about the brotherhood in this moment, Royce doesn't respect Witch Doctor because Witch Doctor didn't talk to him about this shit privately, and that still wasn't enough for him.
Sure enough.
And he still had to continue. So this is not, this man clearly doesn't respect a lot of things. He doesn't respect boundaries. He doesn't respect feedback. He doesn't, again, I don't know what the conversation was like, but, I'm pretty sure he doesn't respect criticism about his behavior.
Absolutely. And
that was motherfuckers are loose at the goddamn seams. And, we just holding a panel so he can just get his shit off. Like that. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Right. And that was the other part of how I was going to answer that, Genesis. Even though you have men that give that good sound advice, you have men like Royce, like Angelica just said, that won't pay attention to you. They'll tell you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Man, mind your business. And that's one of them Royce guys. Even though Witch Doctor kind of dropped the ball, I agree with that. But I'm sure at some point in time, he told him as a man, this shit ain't worth it. That chick don't want you, man. Leave her alone. If you got to send somebody that many messages to get her attention, move on. So he didn't respect the advice that he got. And that's the thing that I see with a lot of these men in this age group of 30 to 45. They don't respect, as they call it, the game, but it's not the game. It's not a game. It's real life that folks that's older than them, men that's older than them, are trying to tell them about the pitfalls, the good and the bad of said relationships or women. They would much rather fuck around and find out. So if that answers your question.
That's what I was contacting her for, to get a yes or no. But you can see it clearly. You can see it clearly typed in many chats when I was asking her that.
But if she called you a stalker, why would you want to work with her if it bothers you?
That's what I'm saying.
No, she didn't call me a stalker yet. That y'all keep listening to these dumbass lies that everybody says.
So what did you do to make her call you a stalker? You saying you hurt her feelings, but that's kind of vague. I don't understand.
I mean, she always gender banging, and I'm tired of the dumbass gender banging she be doing. She's annoying. She's irritating.
Annoying and irritating, but you want to work with her. Annoying and irritating, but you want to work with her.
Yeah, I don't understand. To me, it just sounds like he was romantically interested in this woman, even though he had issues at some point, and he was willing to look past them because he found her attractive.
Right. It wasn't about working with her. It's about getting next to her.
Mm-hmm.
It's about being in the DMs. Let me get them digits so I can call you. Send me a couple pictures. I'm going to come to your city. I'm going to fly you out. I got money. Let's face it. LAProject is an attractive woman. But just because you're pretty, that means you got to go through this? I'm just saying.
So I got irritated with her in the chat. I don't know what the fuck I said. I just know how she.
Let me ask you this: wait a minute. If she's irritated,
well, he said, I don't know what the fuck I said. So maybe you said something that LAProject that thought was so egregious, and maybe she said, you know what? Let me stop fucking with this nigga. maybe you said something to her that was like, you know what? I'm not fucking with this guy no more. And if you probably brought it back to the smallest element, you probably know exactly what you said to her. And if she would ever give you the opportunity to speak to her, I don't know why she would, but she'll probably tell you what, nigga, when you said this shit to me that day in that chat room, from that day on, I knew nothing to fuck with you anymore. I might not be right 100%, but I ain't too far from wrong. Am I, LAProject? It was something that he said to you that made you realize this nigga's crazy. Other than them messages.
I mean, look at him right now.
Okay.
Look at his face.
Look, right. I hate to have to stop it like that, but god dang.
like he's on the crash out court, and you know, everybody wants to have the conversation. I mean, you know, not for nothing, we all enjoy a good crash out, I feel like. But I mean, but he got that I'm about to crash out look right here in the still.
You about to lose your job look. Let me move this on here because I don't want to give nobody nightmares of looking at that. Good Lord.
Tating, why keep pursuing the work with her, to deal with her, to be in her chat?
No. I wasn't the way that I responded in the chat was very calm. If you ever see me speak to her, I'm always very polite and respectful when I'm speaking to her. But that doesn't mean she's gonna interpret it that way. So I might respond in a little bit of assertiveness, and even though I'm still simping when I'm speaking to her, but I might get a little bit of a backbone and show her that I'm not a dumbass and she can't just run over me.
Oh, so he's saying he's actively simping for her. Okay, I mean that explains everything now. Like he wanted to get close to sis, and then at some point she was like, "Nah, nigga, we not going."
No.
And he lost his mind over it.
He just told you what the problem was. He just told you. I liked LAProject. I let her know that I liked her. She told me she had no interest in me like that. No, I don't like her. I was trying to be assertive and telling her in the chat rooms, even though she didn't respond to my messages. When I saw her in the chat room, I would be assertive, but I wouldn't be too assertive. But that's her fault. How else was she supposed to interpret your advances?
Well, apparently he's making at least a passive admission that the language that he's using, she may have perceived the wrong way. He's willing to acknowledge that, but he's not willing to acknowledge that that perception may have caused her to believe that he's a fucking stalker. Like, nigga, you out of your mind. You were out of your fucking mind.
Right. If you ever want to look at the two words passive aggressive, all you got to do is listen to the rest of this. Royce gives you a case study of what passive aggressive is. This guy right here. JPRINCE did. JPRINCE baby mama did. Say what you want.
And then next thing you know, I hear her saying shit that sound like she throwing subliminals and trying to describe me indirectly.
You see, this is what I'm saying. Come on,
are you speaking to me? I'd be like, are you speaking to me? And I could tell that she was speaking to me because the way she'll start changing the tone of her voice after I say that. Like, it'd be like little weird shit that she do.
Look at this. Look at Royce. Wait a minute. Most of the stuff that you saying, right? That sounds like speculation. Respectfully, it don't sound like nothing we could like prove. Like, how do you know that? But how do you know what she's? But how do you know what she's?
No, nigga, that ain't speculation. We know you stalking her. You just told us that. But you can't tell somebody how to interpret what you typed to them. If I type something and if it sounds like it's a threat, that's how I'm going to interpret it. It seems to me.
But Mr. Music, you just heard him acknowledge that some of the language he would use towards her she may perceive as aggressive.
Okay.
That's what he said.
He said that.
And now he's saying that he don't know why she feel like that. Like now he's like, okay, so now she's doing the same shit to me and I don't like it. She's doing the same shit. I'm perceiving her language to be directed towards me. Right. And when I question her about it, she don't say shit. And now I'm fucking mad.
Right. Let it make sense. Let it make sense.
I don't understand what this man is not the fuck okay. He's not okay. And I don't know where the fuck we find these types of individuals at, but once they show you this kind of weird ass shit, you just need to let them the fuck go.
Right. On a Manosphere stream near you. That's where you find niggas like that at. That's where you find folks like that is because he's literally trying to rationalize to the point to another grown man that he's right about stalking somebody. In his head, he's right. It's LAProject that has the problem. It's not him. It's not DJ Witchstock that has the problem. It's not May that has the problem. Excuse me. It's not him that has the problem. All those folks that I mentioned, he has the problem. Well, I know, Deacon, a lot of folks say that he's not Manosphere. And I mean, I guess the best way to use it, he attributes to me a lot of the tendencies that I see of those guys that hang out in Manosphere spaces. Now, they said that the Manosphere at one point in time started out as a thing to help young brothers to adjust to the social, economical hurdles of the world. But I'm sorry, but I just don't see it. And I've been around long enough to know that no one could convince me that the Manosphere is a good place for young black men. I'm sorry, you just can't.
I'm just confused at the part where he's willing to acknowledge that she may perceive him as aggressive, right? But when it comes to himself and his perception of her words, we got to stop the fucking tape because it's unfair.
Right.
Like now we got to do something about it. I got to run down on this woman because I don't like this shit is fucking stupid. Like I don't understand how he can understand it in one instance, but not understand it for himself.
Right, right. And let me respond to this. Okay, we got a couple things here. Again, Deacon Dave, I heard about Manosphere 1.0. Now, with some of their ideologies a little different, where they with a little bit more, did they bash women with regularity? No. I think the Manosphere 1.0 that you're talking about at some point in time got hijacked early. Instead of it coming to being to a place for to do better, I think they came to a place to where we found men that think like us. So let's drop the 1.0. Stop being nice to these women. Let's turn it into 2.0 and give these women what they asked for. So I will give you that. I'll give you that.
Ain't got no proof.
Bro, we see you
we
see you in the chat. We see you in the chat. Look at this.
In the chat.
Let me do this. And I'll unmute you. I don't like talking the same time with people, right? We see you in the chat and we see her saying leave her be, and you still don't want to leave her be. So now the stalker shit is believable now. You know what I'm saying?
And if I can add, Doc.
She already called me a stalker. That's at that point. If I leave her be or not, I'm just telling her to stop calling me a stalker and take down the videos calling me a stalker and admit that you lied. That's it.
Go. So I'm gonna stalk you until I get my way with you. I'm gonna continue to stalk you until I get my way. Is that what you're hearing, Angelica?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm hearing. Yeah. I don't
call me a stalker.
Yeah, I don't understand what what the deliberation or the litigation of this conversation is at this moment from Witch Doctor, because it's like this dude is he's just self-admitting that he won't stop. He won't stop, and regardless of his reasonings or whatever the fuck, like he's a problem. And he's a problem to people that are adjacent to you. Like, I would just shut this shit all the way the fuck down.
And that's actually, you're absolutely right. That's what I'm about to do, because he wouldn't have got this much airtime on my platform. He wouldn't have. You got to go.
You know, like, this nigga's fucking smiling in this still. Like, what the fuck is funny about this? You know what I'm saying? Like, if being called a stalker is such a huge fucking issue to you, right? Like, if anything, it would be like, can we have like a conversation privately? Maybe Witch Doctor can be a mediator or some shit like that. Like, to try to get down to the bottom of this, so at least we can walk away amicably. But this motherfucker is like, no, you need to stop lying on me. I'm not a stalker, and I'm going to stalk you until you stop. Like, I'm going to do the thing until you stop saying that I am the thing I'm doing.
Right. But wait, there's more. Listen to this.
Go ahead, so I don't think he understands.
Yeah, I've noticed it. In fact, I was actually...
Wait a minute, somebody else got something to add. I got you. I'm about to unmute you. Go ahead, so.
Yeah, I have noticed that LAProject will appear in certain chats, and so will Royce. I have noticed that in many different channels, and it's almost like they're talking to each other, but they're not saying, you know, really trying to talk to each other.
It just be at the same place. It don't be no stalkers. What the hell?
But
also, Royce, you did call yourself a stalker too, and shows what the Ung be streaming. He said bandits.
Yeah, and that's what type of shit that somebody with her like with her type of nefarious mind would take that and be like, everybody's gonna believe it if I call him a stalker. Because I already.
But do y'all see the pattern of his talking? Do y'all see how he's talking and he's just obsessing, like pushing forward aggressively, and he's not processing? Like it's the same thing going on in his mind.
He's saying that he know her. Oh, I know how she is, and it's like, bro, we all online. We don't know each other how each other is like that. That is crazy.
Y'all bad at reading people horribly. But okay, well, check this out.
Royce, you bad at reading people. You can't read when you're giving unwanted attention, bro. You bad. You terrible.
I told her when she was giving me the unwanted attention that she don't have to deal with me, and you can see it in that Discord. Y'all always.
So someone called it out earlier.
So it is in the Discord.
It's in the Discord. So it migrated from the Discord to here. But how do you give someone unwanted attention? If there's a conversation, if you're typing and she's typing, that's not unwanted conversation. But if you're sending 288 messages, that's unwanted communication.
Why isn't the motherfucker banned? Why isn't he banned from the fucking Discord?
That's a question you're gonna have to ask Witch Doctor. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Why is that not easy? Why is that? If somebody's coming to you saying this person is repeatedly, you know, even if it started out as, you know, they were okay in the beginning, but the second that somebody says, no, I don't appreciate this, and you explain to them that they don't want this attention, they don't want to be talked to, don't do it on my servers or whatever, and they continue, you're the fuck out of there.
Again,
you are gone.
Right. Again, folks, this is what I mean. This is not about JPRINCE. This is not about Royce, M. This is a case study of overall. Everybody's always running around talking about accountability. Royce needs to be accountable for his actions. LAProject needs to be held accountable for her actions. DJ Witch Doctor needs to be accountable for his actions. Is there blame on it? I wouldn't say Witch Doctor is to blame. I wouldn't say LAProject is to blame, because you can't tell somebody how to respond to you. But again, it's like punishing somebody for being right. Look, Royce, leave him alone. Or it's like punishing her for being nice or attractive. Because you got loose niggas like this in the middle of the screen that don't know how to know. He don't know how to take the walk of shame. or in this case, to leave the chat room or to cut off. I see her in the chat room. Let me get the fuck up out of here. Or don't even communicate with her at all. No matter what she says. But this nigga says because she typed something in the chat room, she got to be talking to him. That's his rationale. LAProject seems to me could type in anyone's chat room that the sky is blue. And he would think that she is talking to him. He's obsessed. Watch that movie enough. I've said too many times with what's the name? Jenny from the Block. Watch that movie enough. On just about all my placards, especially when I'm doing these reviews in chop shops. 1-800 domestic violence. And got the number right there under it. You gotta report these niggas. We're only gonna do a little bit more of him, and then we're gonna move on to our final subject.
Try to go to comments that make it look like I'm crazy on purpose. I don't know why y'all gotta lie if she's not lying. Why y'all gotta?
I tell you, I can tell you how to, Royce. I can tell you how to solve it. Royce, can you listen for a second? Can you hear me for a second?
What's up?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I have been stalked, and I've been given undesired attention before. I don't like it. It feels bad. Do you hear me? It feels bad. It feels creepy. So if you and somebody have a conflict, listen, I know, but I'm telling you for a fact.
Right now.
I want you to know that everybody who has that
shit.
See, you can't listen. You can't listen.
Right.
And that's why you can't stop.
Simon, not you right now.
Don't you listen to these stupid motherfuckers.
But hold on for a little bit.
So what I'm it's uncomfortable. Listen, it's uncomfortable.
I'm not a stalker, so I don't care.
I'm just telling you, unwanted attention is uncomfortable. So what I'm saying to you, how do you stop?
I'm the person who address people who harass women. I'm not the person who harass women.
Okay, so what I'm telling you how you stop is this. This is how you stop.
Actually went up to his panel and told him to chill, and he actually told me that he's gonna chill. Like, what is you talking about?
That was after he
the
already.
Thing about it, I'm not. Look at this.
He
The thing about it.
at that point.
And look at, bro. I can't stop the man from doing. I can't stop him from doing what he already done. You know what I'm saying? But listen to this. The thing about y'all niggas, bro. Y'all be trying to put on y'all cape. I'm talking. I muted you. I'm talking. I'm talking. I'm talking. I'm about to drop you if you keep unmuting yourself, because I didn't really care if you say your piece or not. I don't care if you say your piece or not. You know what I'm saying? You want to put on your cape and try to win cool points off of women. You know what I'm saying? You trying to save women for your nefarious reasons. You know what I mean? This is why you can't even notice when you's the one being the villain to the woman. No, like you ain't even seen that shit. This lady just tell you something and you took it personal and you ain't even understood what she's saying. If somebody don't want your attention, why you giving them your attention, bro? That's a waste of fucking energy.
I didn't do that.
You are right now. You literally are right now. You did on the post. You know what I'm saying?
Who did I give my attention to? What are you talking about?
Bro, you giving unwanted attention. You tag all of these women. All of these women. Bro, all of these women that sent me the screenshot of you tagging people in shit.
That was a bunch of dudes too. And clearly the LAProject is giving you some pussy, huh? She got you wrapped around her finger.
DJ, he gone. DJ, he gone.
So it took that to get rid of him. He's not listening and he don't care to listen. It took that. And that's what that's see, again, this is why I don't get into the business of women's business. This is why I refuse to have niggas like Royce on my panel. Because if you point out to these dumbasses that it's not about pussy, that's where you're wrong. or everything that the ultimate goal for every man that has a conversation with a woman on these platforms is all about pussy. When you're wrong, it's about she must be giving you some pussy. When you're wrong, you're offering another grown man your tallywhacker. This guy's a stalker. We shouldn't be talking about him. He should be talking to your local detective. Somebody should be reaching out to him saying, what is this? Because it's not going to stop here. Somebody else will do another stream on this. Or he'll be somewhere, like Big J say, shame, blaming, and explaining his activity. Can't see the forest for the trees, that he is the problem. He ain't listening, ABT. He don't want to listen. All he see right now is that the LAProject rebuffed his advances. And I can't attribute that to these men that feel entitled, but to this so-called manosphere. That the women will come back to the table. That the world gonna be your oyster after the pandemic. That black women ain't shit. You gotta bow down. But the Delano Squire is saying, be married, be fruitful, have all kinds of babies. Get your ass beat, like Kevin Samuels will tell you. Domestic discipline. Or maybe you're going to listen to one of these crazy-ass women like Shahrazad Ali that'll tell you it's all right to slap a bitch. But to listen to me or somebody else that'll tell you it's wrong, or to seek some professional help, we're the enemies now. You have the problem with us. Angelica?
Yeah, no, I just think this whole shit is weird. The fact that it's gotten this far, the fact that, you know, there's a public conversation about this kind of thing. Like, this man has essentially ran around the internet harassing this girl. Ain't nobody stopped him. You know, he's up on the platform still disrespecting this girl. Like, I just you know, like, I've said a lot of things, and I'm just kind of like, my brain is kind of exhausted with a lot of this. And,
yeah,
you know, like, it's really hard to try to have conversations with people because it's them, because they think that they're unique in doing the thing, that they think that the outcomes are going to be fucking different. Like, if you're holding spaces for people and there's one individual that's problematic, get them the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Get them the fuck out of there.
It ain't worth the clicks and the views, is it?
It's not. It's not. I mean, you know, like, I don't understand. Like, you know, everything is up for content, right? Everybody has, you know, somebody's crashing out, somebody's doing this. Like, I mean, clearly this motherfucker don't listen to a fucking thing.
Right.
Clearly. You know, the fact that he's up there trying to explain that the only reason that he's being a stalker because he was called a stalker, even though he was stalking her prior to, you know, and all of this devolves into, I was interested in this woman and she rejected me.
Right. So it wasn't a one-off. We're talking about, this is the well, I won't say this the culmination because we don't know if it's over with, but this has been going on for some months now, folks. This happened. The first time anybody got wind of this was 3-4 months ago, and it's still continuing. But you don't call yourself a stalker, Royce. Listen, I was going to do something else on Candace Owens and Lamont, Marc Lamont Hill, but we've been here for 4 hours, and like you, I'm exhausted. My ears just can't take anymore. This is crazy to me. You know, to give some of these folks refuge, the J Princes and all that. Listen, again, I can't tell anyone what to or how to or to who to have on your platform, just like with me. But All money ain't good money. That's the oldest bit of advice that you can give anyone. All money ain't good money.
And
So
this is just crazy music. Like I just don't I don't understand how this man has been allowed to hold space while he's actively harassing a woman, and you know, we have to hear about it months fucking later.
Months later.
Months fucking later. This
Right.
shit is
Months later.
fucking weird. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I mean, to your point, like you can't tell anybody. Well, if you do say, right, they say, "Oh, you're trying to control my content. You can't tell me what to do." Blah 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 blah. But it's shit like this as to why people say what the fuck they say.
Say that again. It's shit like this that why it makes me say the shit that I say.
You know, I don't know how many times we got to see it. Somebody, you know, somebody's DMs get leaked. Somebody gets taken advantage of. Some foul shit happens to somebody, and it happens through a channel holder or whatever the fuck, and somebody takes some shit offline, and then the shit goes left, right? But you know, when we have the conversation about you know, permissibility, I'll say that permissibility and allowing people to hold space, like in spaces that you control. You know, like it's like, oh, I can't control it. Or if you mention it, it's, you know, you're trying to tell people what to do, and it has nothing to fucking do with that.
Right.
It's about the history of fuck ass people who don't have anything else to do other than ruin other people's fucking lives or make people's experiences terrible fucking experiences in social spaces.
Now,
And
let me ask you a question, Angelica. I heard someone say that you should not bring up the old part of YouTube. That whatever happened in 2019, it shouldn't be relevant to what's happening in 2026. You agree with that?
no, I don't agree with that, because history fucking repeats itself.
Okay, and those who don't know history is doomed to repeat it.
You know, again, like I said earlier, people think because they do an action, because it's them, the outcomes are different.
Okay.
If I engage in fuck shit the way that I want to engage with it, the outcomes are going to be different because your brain has convinced yourself that you're somehow a fucking outlier or special in a certain fucking way.
I ain't like that.
You know, like it's just it's crazy to me because the shit happens over. Like I've had conversations with people privately and then talked about like particular, like the people may be different, but the scenarios are the exact fucking same.
Right.
And then I tell them this is the outcome, and if you don't be careful, this is what the fuck is going to happen to you. And then they're like, "Oh, well, you trying to control my fucking content." Like, no, you just going to end up in the same fucking situation as the rest of these people who have done the same shit that you're fucking doing.
Can't listen. The game stays the same. Only the players change. That's that.
Yeah, ABT, she better get them motherfucking folks on his ass because he doesn't know how to fucking stop.
Yeah, that would be, and I'll give you a second to close out here, Jelly. But that would be my advice to you, ABT. I mean, ABT, what ABT said, the LAProject, and that would be my advice to anybody, not only man, not only woman, but anyone who's being harassed online. This is not the place to talk about it. This is not the place to air that out. Put them folks on them. Put them folks on them. That's just the simplest thing to do. Don't talk about it. Be about it.
Well, I mean, she needs to do something because this guy, he does not seem like he's tied to tight at the seams. You know, like
he's not going to stop. That's for sure. He's with this DJ Witch Doctor clip. He's rationalized to himself already that he's right. I bet, Royce, you have watched this clip more than once. I bet you've gone over what you said and rationalized your head that you were right. And when all else failed in your feeble little mind, the only thing that you could come back to is she giving you some pussy, ain't she? Jelly, final thoughts?
Final thoughts. People need to be able to dispense consequences on people who don't know how to respect their boundaries. I'm not saying this as far as LA, because I think that she's in a very curious situation with this guy. I definitely think that she probably needs to alert the authorities about him and his behavior. But I think for channel holders and people who have other social media spaces that they control, I think that we need to be doing a better job at making sure that if people don't follow boundaries, rules, whatever it is, policy, that we get them the fuck on out of there. Because the message that you're also sending without actually saying it is that there's a level of permissibility that makes spaces that you hold unsafe.
Absolutely. And listen, to me, to go back to what you just said, we don't need these folks in our spaces. There's enough of us in here that are real, that are intelligent enough, that we could have meaningful platforms. We could talk about meaningful things, even if sometimes there's a little bit of fuckery involved. These guys dominate our conversations. The Royces, the JPRINCEs, the Fatties, the Angry Mans. Black women, y'all can say what you want to about me, but to me, y'all too smart for this. Especially some of the black women that I see supporting these niggas. Y'all too smart. You got to know that these niggas like Royce don't have any good intentions for you. Women of other races, I don't see this when I go to different platforms. I don't see the amount of browbeating, even with our brown brethren, the Filipinos, the Latinos, the Puerto Ricans. They might talk shit amongst us, but they're not talking shit about their women amongst themselves. You might catch a Puerto Rican from time to time on one of the platforms, on J Prince or Fatty, or one of them. You might find one of them. I think his name is Papi Blanco. That nigga. That nigga. Okay. But again, it's about discernment. It's about discernment. Y'all, women, y'all have autonomy of who you deal with. So I asked a long time ago, and somebody got mad at me when I asked them this. What the fuck are you doing on the panel? Click off.
These women think they fucking special. That's what it boils down to. You can't, man. And this is one thing that I've learned repeatedly over dealing with people on social media, is that you can tell women, like, this is a history of that person, this is a history, and they still gonna fucking go.
Right.
They
And
still gonna fucking go.
Right. Even when you point out the history of them. Listen, Anton Daniels should not be successful. Should he not?
He shouldn't be.
Right.
But people align,
Okay.
there's always somebody that's going to align with it because they think that they're cut different. They come from a different cloth, that, whatever the bullshit rationale or rhetoric that's coming from, pick your poison, fuck ass nigga here.
Right.
That it makes sense. And it fucking doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Absolutely.
I'm about to get triggered, and I just don't.
Yeah.
I don't fucking feel like it. I get fucking tired of people. I've been in this space way too fucking long. I've seen this shit happen way too many fucking times, and there's always a new motherfucker coming through, thinking that just because they do it, that the shit gonna be fucking different, and it never is.
It never is.
It never fucking is.
Hey, Deacon Dave, listen, I'm just waiting for all the developments about Roland Martin. I kind of had my suspicions about him some time back, but from what I understand, there's some pictures floating around of my man in some leopard skin bikinis.
Who, Roland Martin?
Yeah, little bitty draws.
A motherfucker with no neck. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, I mean, he was ousted. He was ousted years ago. Like, you know, when I think he got kicked off. I can't remember what news
Yeah, he got
outlet.
kicked off. Right,
Yeah.
CNN. The video of it there, Deacon Dave. Listen, if you got some video of it, leave the link in the comment section. I'll go ahead and grab it because you know he might be trying to swipe it. Let me ask you something. Have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever been swallowed up? Ain't gonna be one of them, I hope. But hey, sometimes you gotta call a nigga out. A loose nigga is a loose nigga, whether he got a little fame or not. But me personally, listen, I like to keep myself in shape, and I have been throughout my life. But you ain't gonna never catch me in no leopard skin drawers in the beach or in private. Never. That's all I got to say. That. With
I
that,
mean,
lady,
you
go ahead.
know. You know, if the man wants to wear his little leopard, you know, mankini, then let him wear his mankini.
No. No, you're not gonna convince me that you, as a woman, some dude coming in there playing Marvin Gaye, "Let's Get It On" with some leopard skin mantis on, it's gonna be a hot evening.
No, I mean it's not. I'm just saying, you know, if that's how the man wants to live, I just say let the nigga be free. Let the motherfucker be free. You know, I can't listen. You know, we gotta stop browbeating these men for, you know, wearing their mankinis. If he wants to wear his mankini, let him fucking have the leopard print mankini.
It's a new day. If you want to wear your mankinis, you know, it's all right now. Y'all can come on out the closet now. It's acceptable now. This ain't the 80s and the 90s and the 70s. Y'all can wear, but I'm not gonna wear the drawers. You know? I'm not gonna be in the mankinis, but you know, with no shirt on.
Yeah, Roland Martin, he, you know.
Right. That's why I'm waiting on ABT now, because usually they only put out a little bit of something first. They holding back the real tea, waiting to see how he respond to it. And usually after he respond to it, it's gonna be something that says, "Oh yeah, well look at this." So I'm waiting for that part to come out.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm trying to remember. I know essentially with Roland Martin, he got let go from whatever the news platform was, but also in that process, I think he got exposed for being compromised in some sort of way. I can't remember exactly what it.
Yeah. He went up against Umar. He was kind of the first one to put people on notice about what Dr. Umar was doing in the school. So in response, the Umar team grabbed up some dirt on him and spread it out. I can't remember all the particulars, but a lot of it was more salacious than fact. So yeah. So I think that's what that was. But again, folks, I really do appreciate you folks spending the last 4 hours and 22 minutes with me. Thank you to all my guests, ABT, The Real Prism, and of course, Jelly. Thank you, you ladies. Again, I love having intelligent speaking. Don't mind putting it out there, women around me, without having to say, you know, see, typical woman behavior. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with having an honest opinion, especially when you're talking about women. How you going to leave a woman out the conversation? That makes sense?
Yeah, I agree.
Don't make funny to me. Don't make no sense to me. But anyway, folks, a little bit later on the evening, if you're inclined to, stop on over to Classic R&B Jams. Check out Dimitri K at 5 p.m. And after that, coming up at 8 p.m. is Rico Love with some smooth R&B classics from the Rico Love Show. So y'all check that out there, Classic R&B Jams. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, or slide on over to Urban Influencers, the #1 spot for breaking independent artists. I know other artists, I won't call you by your government name, but DJ Mellow Yellow, we almost gonna kick this thing off the ground here a little bit. So looking forward to bringing you onto the YouTube station full of energy. She don't mind. She just like to black off you like Boss do. Anyway, with that, folks, y'all be good, be straight, be square, and see you on the next stream.
Look, all you motherfuckers been snitching for him and shit. Now you standing up in here and goddamn it talking about preaching preacher. Fuck that nigga. Fuck that. I'm gonna shoot your ass too, motherfucker. Keep on. You gonna get shot too, nigga. You gonna get shot. God bless the fool, goddammit. God bless the fool. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna end this goddamn thing. Look, where's that goddamn money bowl at? Who got that money bowl? We taking that money right now before you leave this bitch. We ain't leaving out here for free, motherfucker. Yeah. Y'all know the motherfucker ain't no good. You want, look,